Gentlemen, I know it's been a long while. It's been a month, about a month. I guess no, a little over a month. But anyways, we're back with the Pack Six. We're gonna try to see if, well, we can start having a lot more success with this team than we've had with any other team, whether it was Santa Cruz, Oregon Tech, whoever. We gotta get this done before College Football 27 releases, which I have played it early. I I will probably end up revealing some of my honestly. All right, but yeah, I'll try to reveal some of my early opinions and stuff on College Football 27 because I have played the beta. Now, of course, it is beta, so it is early access, but I still think what they have in beta is really good. It's much harder to play in the actual game. Recruiting isn't as bad as one may think. Now, it's still pretty hard to get recruits to come to your team. Most of the time, you'd have to rely on walk-ons or whatever to really come to your team, or just go after or just by going after players like 3 stars who don't really care for NIL, and then just using NIL if you have to, kind of like as an extra incentive to bring them in. But yeah, I mean, that's really all I need to say right now for College Football 27. I will try to stream it as soon as I can, whenever it releases, which like July something. I know early July. I did get the deluxe edition, so we'll play it early. So stay tuned for that. Try to continue on with the Pack 6 rebuild. And today we've got, or I guess tonight technically, we've got Central Texas Engineering's second season. Last season we went 8-6. Uh, we actually came pretty freaking close to winning the conference. I'm pretty sure if I do recall correctly, we did fall just short. Yeah, we fell just short to Oregon Tech, losing 34-30. But we're at least starting off. Well, we're starting off like the best out of any team we've controlled. It was Oregon Tech controlling the conference for quite a long time. Back ever since 2026, Oregon Tech didn't miss a single conference championship all the way up until 2043, where they missed their first one in a long, long time. Now, I don't believe Central Texas Engineering has actually ever won the conference. Yeah, they've never won the conference. But we're getting pretty freaking close to winning it. And I think this year could be our year to win the conference, mainly because everybody else is back down overall wise. Santa Cruz is down, Oregon Tech's down. Of course, Oregon Tech has been kind of bouncing between that 2.5 and 3-star school. Santa Cruz kind of stayed at like a 2-star school. But yeah, we gotta actually win the conference this year. That's the goal. Win the conference and have a lot of success when it comes to trying to make it to the playoffs, which would mean we'd have to go undefeated and just try to try to win a lot of games. Now there is a couple games on the schedule that are a little worrisome for us, at least as a team right now, but I do have a good feeling we can win them, just because we're a solid team. I cannot lie. When we go look at this team, what do we see immediately? Well, we see the three most important things for an offense to succeed. You got a good quarterback, you got a good running back, and you've got a really good receiver. Spencer Randall is 97 speed. We managed to actually recruit him and bring him in the transfer portal, I believe. Pretty sure he was a transfer portal guy. but he is 97 speed, maxed out speed, or maxed out quickness and maxed out elusiveness. He actually has almost no caps. He also is elite dev, so that just shows the talent he has. We brought in a 3-star elusive bruiser. Maybe elusive bruiser is just the way to go. I mean, East West Playmaker used to be the meta to go towards, but I do think Spencer Randall is going to be an absolute mental crazy player. He's got Silver Shifty alongside 99 change of direction, 97 speed, and 98 excel. Definitely look to have him running the football a lot this year. I wouldn't count out him having a ton of just 100-yard games. Yeah, he transferred in. He had 1,200 yards last year and 15 touchdowns, but he did fumble 4 times, a long of 49. He came from Louisville. It looks like he was maybe the backup. He's actually out of Honolulu, Hawaii. He's definitely going to go to the draft without a shadow of a doubt. It'll probably be after this year. He is a junior, so he has a really good chance of leaving. Now, if he's year alongside our quarterback, Dion Ishmael, who is really good, almost maxed out his accuracies. His power, his throw power is the weakness of him, though. He's not got the strongest arm, but he's got a pretty good arm regardless of throw power. He is insanely accurate, and he's not got the best IQ, but I think the accuracies will definitely make up for his lack of football knowledge or throw power. Kind of like a Drew Brees, kind of. Not the strongest arm, but insanely accurate. I do feel like Dion and Spencer Randall will have a good year this year. But it isn't the CTEU fighter pilots without having some really good defensive players. Like Jason Clue, he'll be our best defensive player, and he's a corner. 92 speed, 95 excel, and 99 change of direction. He should be able to break on the football quite easily. Now let's see, what is his coverage exactly? Okay, his play rec is 85. He's not the best tackler. What else? His man and zone are all right. We do need to continue working on his zone. I think we can still work on it. Let's actually see. Can we? We can't work on his zone, unfortunately, but we can work on his man defense. And hopefully he doesn't leave. Actually, I don't think he can yet. He's not high enough overall to do so. But he is fast. He's got pretty good zone coverage, play rec, and awareness. His change of direction should help him out tremendously in breaking onto the balls and actually picking them off. I'm expecting a decent year from him. Not the best year, but I'm expecting a pretty solid year from him to be the big player on defense, locking guys down. He shouldn't be beat when it comes to like speed. He's got that. He's got speed. He shouldn't be beat much. And I do think the O-line is decent enough for us to actually be able to play against some of these bigger teams. Like, we've got a decent quarterback who has okay speed. 83 is not bad. This is kind of the typical quarterback I would want. A very accurate quarterback with pretty decent speed. It's just his throw power I wish would be a little bit higher. Spencer Randall, also my running back that I would love to always have, but we only have him for one more year. Darren Montgomery, he's got 90 speed, 96 excel. His catching is actually really good. And he shouldn't fumble. He's got 97 carrying. So if he does catch it and gets hit pretty big, there should, 99% of the time not be a fumble. But yeah, the O-line shouldn't be that bad. But the defense, I do feel like we'll be able to pressure the quarterback and maybe cover a little bit. But it's never a good sign to have your kicker and your punter up here as some of your best players. Yeah, I think we'll have a decent year this year. Should maybe have an basically go back to back years where we go back to the conference championship. I'm just hoping this year we can maybe, well, going undefeated it's going to be tough, but maybe lose like at most two, like one or two games. I think we can lose at most one or two games this year, and we should be fine. And obviously, we're not going to have any Heisman contenders just yet. We've got to actually perform really good in order for us to actually have one of those. But let's go check out the season and also the recruits, and then go ahead and getting into the season and just try to build up this team to be national championship worthy, hopefully before year five. Because if we can get this team up to national champ, like playoff ready before year five, we're in year two right now. But if the goal with this team is to win the national championship, as if it wasn't the goal with the other two teams, this team should in theory have the best opportunity to go and win a national championship. We just got to continue to build up good talent and just win a ton of games and get nationally recognized. Oregon Tech has been good enough for this long, and Santa Cruz is kind of the same thing. This is what our schedule's looking like. We start off with a warm-up game against an FCS school. Then we go to face off against our first rivals. That's going to be Baylor. We're going to be facing off against them in both of their stadiums. So we're going to have to go to Baylor and go to Texas A&M. Uh, I feel like we can beat Baylor, but I think Texas A&M might be a stretch. It's going to be tough to beat them. I cannot even lie. It's going to be tough to beat both these teams. I think Baylor could be marked in as a win, but A&M, that's going to be insanely tough. I mean, both these teams had decent years last year. But then you go on, then you get Charlotte, then you got our conference opponents. CTU's kind of locked in to play Arkansas State. Don't really know why. I guess that's one of their better money opportunities for NIL. But yeah, and then you got Ohio, Old Dominion, and then finally to end off the season, you got Santa Cruz. Not going to be an easy game. Same thing with Oregon Tech, but at least they're not the same team they were with Coach Manu battles. And hopefully we get to play in Week 15 in the Pac-12 Championship. We can beat every single team on here, at least in our conference. We should beat Arkansas State, should beat these two. Santa Cruz we should beat. They've kind of dropped off big time. And Charlotte, they went 6-7 last year. Like I said, we should lose at most one or two games. I feel confident against Baylor, but Texas A&M is a different story. They're a much tougher team, but I have confidence that we can beat them. At least try to rival them. This year we have some insanely good players, so we cannot waste their talent. Also, for those curious, this is what the conference is looking like. Oregon Tech is 74 overall. We are an 80, so very clearly the highest overall team in the conference. Our only real competition should, in theory, be Oregon Tech. 74 overall, had the same record as us last season, so it should yet again be us two teams in that championship game. And Santa Cruz, 67 overall, they've definitely dropped off. They don't really know how to develop. That's another thing. The computer in this game just didn't know how to develop players at all. I'm hoping in 27 the CPU isn't idiots and they know how to both do auto recruiting by themselves and it actually means something, and also auto progress players, because they don't know how to develop players at all. And it's absolutely annoying because I do plan on eventually doing another uh, conference rebuild with a bunch of custom teams in it. I do plan on doing that. Now, whether it's a Pack 6 or better, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But do expect, like, when 27 comes out, not immediately, because obviously I'm going to do a rebuild with one team, like we did with Vermont State. Then we might include that team into the Pac 6 rebuild, or not Pac 6, but whatever conference that is rebuild. And yeah, you get where it's going from there. Basically, do another Pac 6 or Pac 12 rebuild, but in a different conference, obviously. But it adds the added challenge that it's not going to be easy because the conference never really went up from here. It's pretty much always been the worst conference in the game. But let's check out the recruits and then hop into the season, get this out the way. To start off, we do have a couple of 5 stars. We don't have the biggest hours or the most amount of hours, so we're only going after 2 5 stars. Of course, Daryl Yusuf, incredibly fast receiver, I think. Well, not incredibly, but still a really fast receiver with 91 speed. He's already coming out with really good catching and good route running. Probably better than most of our guys. He could definitely become a day one starter if he were to commit. And then Bobby Samaya. This quarterback would help us out tremendously if our current quarterback, Dion Ishmael, leaves. He will come in. He would not only have better throw power, but he'd have better speed as well by 5, and probably better acceleration too. But it would be a downgrade from Ishmael because obviously the accuracies and stuff aren't maxed out like his. But Bobby Samaya has to be the main guy we go after this year. Getting Daryl Yusuf would be nice, but Bobby Samaya is the number one guy we need to get. It says B playing time, but I do have a good feeling Bobby Samaya would be a big time player for us. And all he wants really is playing time, so shouldn't be too hard. But he isn't the only quarterback we're actually going after. We got another guy, Buck Freeman. He is also a dual threat quarterback. He's got 90 throw power but 78 speed, so he isn't the fastest quarterback, but I'd say he's more of a faster pocket passer than anything. My ideal quarterback is, of course, Bobby Samaya. But yeah, I'm just going to scroll through and show y'all all the guys we're going after. All these are 3 stars besides for those 2 5 stars, Real Yusuf and Bobby Samaya. We really need those 2 5 stars like really bad, so we're going to put like as many hours as we can into them because those 2 players would help us out tremendously. And I mean tremendously. They would help us out a lot because, well, um, Bobby Samaya and Darrell Yusuf obviously are incredible talent. But if we can have a good season, maybe beat A&M, beat Baylor, and then go undefeated, we might actually have a great time to get these guys. Like Darrell Yusuf, he should be incredibly happy with playing style after this year because we're an air raid offense. We love to go to our receivers. Of course, our head coach is a former Texas A&M wide receiver himself, so he loves to get his guys involved receiver wise. Like like when Coach Manu was a tight end, he knows how to get his tight ends involved. He even had his own play for him called the Manu Special. So I guess without further ado, let's go ahead and actually let's look at just show the preseason top 25. LSU at number 1, Miami, Oklahoma, Ohio State, and BYU. If you've watched these Santa Cruz part of the Pac 6, then you'll understand why we hate BYU. BYU has beaten Santa Cruz 2 times in the playoffs. And you know how many times Santa Cruz went to the playoffs? 2 times. One of them was a first round bye, And the second, or actually the first one was beating us in the first round of the playoffs, and then the second one was us getting a first round bye and them still beating us. Unfortunate, but just to look to see, obviously no national All-Americans just yet. We got to be a much better team to have that. Obviously, Ohio State's up here dominating it. So let's go look at the Pac-12 or the Pac-6. Spencer Randall up here, Satiki Fujita out of Mission Hills, California. 99 throw power. He is a dog. He's got an insanely strong arm this last year. So it's gonna be tough having to face Oregon Tech, who is still insanely good after all these years. Of course, they did dominate the Pac-12 for a long time. But we've got to get Central Texas Engineering star rating up past a 3-star. But in order for that to happen, we'd probably have to win a national championship, which does suck because that is something no team in the conference has ever done. And we only have a couple players on the preseason All-American. Dion Ishmael making second team, Montgomery on second. Of course, a couple of. We are severely underrated compared to Oregon Tech when it comes to preseason national All-Americans. But preseason doesn't matter all too much whenever you ball out in the regular season. So I guess without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the regular season. All right, so starting off, it looks like some of the recruits. So nobody's actually taken us off just yet, which means we still have a chance for the 5-stars. Also, C+ championship contender. Of course, last year we did go 8-6. I believe I know we made it to a bowl game for sure. Can't remember if we won or lost. And if I go into the coaching tree, it won't let me go back to it and see if we did or not. I'd have to go actually look back at the other video, which again I am sorry for it taking forever for me to stream again. I had several opportunities. I just decided not to. Mental health reasons. I'm gonna leave it up to that. But yeah, we are 48th, right behind Oregon Tech, and somehow 6 behind Santa Cruz. Don't know how that is, but hey, we've got 3 teams in the top 50 for championship contender. I'll take it that we've got a good chance at winning a lot of games this year. Would ultimately lead us to a playoff berth. But if we want to get on the board for either one of these guys, we have to go all out. Of course, we have to go all out for both, especially for Bobby Samaya. I want him really freaking bad. Well, let's go look at the guys we are actually first on. I don't think Dexter Ashmore we have to worry too much about. Leon Ragas, we don't have to worry about immediately. Okay, Khalil Adler, let's put 15 into. And if no other teams are putting offers in immediately, I don't feel the need to match them. I don't feel the need to put offers in or put points in if nobody else is even offering these players. Like a Major Cheek. I wonder if it's the right or the left. Caleb Fahetalum. I could be completely wrong in these pronunciations, but it does not bother me in the slightest. Ted Jennings. Let's also do 25. I don't want to put points into everybody. But some of these guys like this, like Victor Clue, yeah, he's got to be one of them. Also trying to pay attention to the San Antonio game just to see if like who wins, because I don't know who all watches this and are either Spurs or Knicks fans, but I could promise you, I it's kind of hard for me not to be a Spurs fan at the moment. I mean, I'm a Mavericks fan, but the Mavericks won't be going back to the finals anytime soon until they can get Cooper Flag some help. But yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we need bad? Uh, we got to continue to work on building up this defense. And of course, if we don't get these guys, we can always just go into the off season and getting people in the transfer portal. East West playmaker. I scouted Kevin Stick. 90 speed. Okay, let's try to put ours into this guy. Need running back. What about receiver? Do we have? Okay, Darrell Yusuf, the only guy there. Let's see for corner. 25th. And then I'm going to put 5. No need to go overboard. Behedalum, Jaden Saylor, or Deontay Allers. Offer both these guys. I feel like offering them will immediately put us up a little higher. And you know what? Just put 5 hours into them. A scholarship offer and putting 5 hours in should help out a fair amount. Major Cheek, put 5. Ragus. I feel like teams will definitely offer him eventually. But for now, I really want to get Major Cheek because of the name and also because he's actually pretty good. Jimmy Elijah. Okay. Now, hate me all you want for not going after offensive linemen immediately, but I think we're fine for now. All right, let's see. FCS Northwest. Let's get it. Let's be 1-0. Start the season hot. Hoping to start the season hot. And we do. But do we move up at all? No. It's an FCS school. Nobody cares. So, obviously, some linemen were going to take us off. James Sandland and Greg Murray takes us off. A little unfortunate, but obviously we're not us off. But we do win against FCS Northwest. 7 receptions, 83 yards for Darren Montgomery. Not terrible. But now we've got a true challenge. Actually, how much did we win by exactly? 45-6. I'm just hoping that's how we play against everybody else. Because if it is, then, oh boy, are we in luck. Because Baylor and A&M are going to be the 2 main teams I play. And then I think I want to do Oregon Tech. It's been a hot minute since I've played against anybody. Or since I played this Dynasty mode in general. But I do certainly hope we can actually pick up a bunch of dubs. We move up to 9th on both of these guys, but we are oh so closely reaching our limit of where we might end up. Top 8. I think Georgia might get kicked off. Actually, how much do we have? Oh, actually, we might rise up a lot more. Maybe up to like 5th. Well, 5th would be a stretch, but I think we should last on Bobby Samaya for sure. For Darrell Yusuf, kind of the same thing. I think we are on the cusp of making it into at least the top 5 with both of these guys. We've got 20 hours. Where do we want to go? Dexter Ashmore. One of these guys, okay, Ashmore, I can't say yes to. He's 83 speed. I mean, Tresman Durham isn't a bad idea. But let's go see with tight end, what is it looking like? First on Ted Jennings, probably by a lot. We do need to put some into linemen. I know that for sure. What about guard? Took Greg Murray off and Sandland. Tyler Gouveia. TCU's putting a lot of faith into him. So, you know what? We'll take Gouveia off. We'll just have to go after guard and transfer portal. But Donald Fries wouldn't be a bad idea. Put 10 hours into him. Arusha. Ooh, Javier. Dang it, I pressed the wrong button. I gotta stop doing that. I used to always do that, and I'm still doing it. But Javier Jeffrey. Put 10 into him. He's another close one we can get. I feel like if we beat Baylor, Jesus will come. He'll be a little bit happier for us. Donald Fries should also be happy. But we gotta beat Baylor. Baylor isn't necessarily the easiest team to beat. I'm just curious what their overall is. They are okay, we won't ever know. Baylor, okay, so we are quite literally the same exact overall. So, like I said, a Baylor win should, in theory, be possible. It's just that we need to actually get the job done and cannot afford any mistakes whatsoever. So, you know what, let's see, what jerseys do we want to rock? I mean, the gray smoke helmets. Dang it, that logo is supposed to be the other way around. I mean, all white isn't a bad idea. You know, that looks like a fine jersey combination. What about Baylor? I don't want them going all green. Alright, that looks fine. Let's get into it. Trying to get the job done. Get it right and not screw up and actually be able to win the game. And here we are, taking on Baylor in the first rivalry game of the season. This game could basically mean how good of a season we're going to have or how bad of a season we're going to have. We're already 1-0 thanks to beating the FCS Northwest school. But now it is time to put up or shut up. Baylor is no slouch. They also went 8-5 last year. They're not going to be an easy team to beat. They're just as good as we are, but I feel like we have the edge because we have a better offense. And we'll be kicking off first, so Baylor will have the opening drive to try to score, get the lead, but luckily for us, we do get ball at halftime. Just to think, I've been on this field before. Last year, we did lose 14-33. It was not an easy game. And Baylor has only ever beaten us. If we want to have any shot of not letting them take the series over and ruin what could possibly be the best team we have in the conference, we need to win this game. Turn the tide in the rivalry and actually make a statement. Well, Baylor's going hurry up. Watch out for that run attack. I think Baylor is, they're an RPO run kind of team. They don't try to pass it too deep. And if they do, we also got to keep an eye out for it. It's another run, and we're not going to stop them. We got people there, we just didn't take them down in time. We can stop them, come on. He's going to check it underneath, he jukes a man out, and does get 6 yards. It's really the underneath passes we got to be very careful about. always the problem I have whenever I'm playing. Oh, easy run up the middle. We do take them down, but that's the issue we got to watch out for. I want to run man, but that's probably a stupid idea. RPO again. They've yet to run a deep pass, but that's a touchdown. Okay, we gotta adjust. Opening drive touchdown for Baylor, and it's not looking any easier for us. Okay, definitely watch out for the RPOs and runs up the middle. Zone coverage isn't going to cut it today, or the zone blitzes are not going to cut it. It's time to go deep into our bag on defense and try to maybe play a little bit of man defense whilst also being very careful of them throwing it deep. I think they have the ability to do as such, but we've yet to see it. We've also not played the zone very well. But now it's our turn. I am very curious to see how our running back Spencer Randall will do. We know he's an incredible player, but it's really all about his speed. Coach B.J. Michaels has already done something that no other team in the conference has done. Hire a new coach and immediately have success. But yeah, we got to utilize Spencer Randall's speed. These two in the backfield are the entire offense. Already showing why. Let's see, how are we looking matchups-wise? Okay, Montgomery. He's got to have it. And he does. First play. Deep bomb. We saw the press and the safety. I didn't imagine he was going to help much. But that's Darren Montgomery. First down. And with the great accuracy that Dion Ishmael has, it's kind of hard to miss a ball like that. You know what? It's also hard to miss a touchdown. Oh, I just stopped short. But you know what? Our quarterback has decent speed too. But Spencer Randall just going to take it up the middle to tie the game at 7 apiece. He will be a big part of the offense. Mark my words. He is going to receive a ton of handoffs this game. Until he gets hurt in like the second quarter, which typically happens for whatever reason. But Spencer Randall, he's starting off the game hot. Alright, so at least we've basically scored half the points we scored last year against Baylor. Now it's time to just not let Baylor score nearly as much as they did. I think it was like 40-something. You got to remember, they love to run it and do the RPO. Man in motion. It's a run play. He's going to try to cut it back. But no. He's got 50 yards on the day. The fake jet sweep inside zone combo did not work. Why was nobody covering that zone? Somebody should have been there, but nope. Got to be careful of that kind of stuff. That's why we haven't really been trying to run and he's caught it! I probably screwed us over by switching on. Oh, and Baylor deep bombed it. That is exactly what we were not wanting them to do. So that's the kind of game this is going to be. And that is a terrible thrown ball. Should have been picked. But I think our safety is like 5'9". Oh, probably a terrible decision to have this game in Baylor Stadium. I can't remember if we faced off against him last year in their stadium or not. Probably did, to be honest, but should be going back to our stadium next year anyways. All right, let's go back out on the offense and try to respond back. Just need the line to block long enough and good enough for Spencer Randall to have a big run. Or to stop a guy who has insanely good speed, change of direction, and practically everything. Really? Hit him dead square in the hands. And it will be. I'm imagining a good outside run here. About as good as that was probably going to go, to be honest. Well, let's see. Are they going to fall for the Spencer Randall handoff? Or, Dion Ishmael going to take it. He's got 83 speed. He's not slow in the slightest. He's got that unsuspecting, calculated speed. And Bartow with the grab for about 7-ish yards. Maybe try to go back to Spencer Randall here. Pressing Bartow is not a good idea. But you know what? Also, Spencer Randall cutting it back. Untouched. Unlimited speed to ease into the end zone. Heavily considering going to the left, but not with this guy. Not with this guy. Just juke it back to the right. 99 change of direction. He's not slowing down even with the juke. And they just can't catch up to him because he's got that NFL level speed. Which he's probably going to be, that's the level he's probably going to be at next or after this season. Hopefully not. If we can bring him back for another year, just imagine we're going to be a little bit better next year, so we should win the conference if we don't already win it this year. But let's see how Baylor will respond. I got to remember not to switch on whenever they're throwing it deep. The best chance of us getting a stop in that situation or even an interception is just to leave it alone. Let it take its course naturally. He breaks a tackle, and he will get 9 yards. Of course. Let's actually try to send some pressure. Surely it doesn't go badly here. Okay, they just go underneath. He's running backwards, not helping Baylor's case, but their quarterback has been perfect today. Under 10 yards, 2 touchdowns, no real issues from the defense. They need to change that. Oh, we had a guy right there literally bump him. I'm going to blame that as my fault for not covering him as well as we should have. RPO underneath. Do not push him forward. That's the last thing we need. Okay, we'll be second and short. Maybe try to bring the safety down to get speed a little bit involved in coverage. They're going underneath yet again. It's those dink and dunks that get them 20-plus yards every time. Got to be very, very careful of those dink and dunks. Not covering the inside. It's always that. Giving up inside leverage cost us big time there. Gotta be on his inside hip. But it's going to be a run to the outside, which is going to be stopped for a 4-yard loss. 14 apiece right now with 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Another run from Baylor. Can we please get there in time? No, we cannot. Everybody just looks at him and is like, oh, let me play a statue. Watch me. Yet another touchdown from Baylor's running game. Because we failed to recognize any kind of run, ever. maybe if we're in, like, within, like, the 25 or wherever that was, we got to blitz. Like, play man coverage and blitz, even though they'll probably outspeed us anyways. It's really all about the awareness that the defense has. Like, that could have easily been avoided by just simply recognizing, hey, it's a run. Let me cover run. Okay, Darren Montgomery getting a first down grab, and that will be the end of the first quarter, where both teams have already combined for a total of 35 points. You don't want to see that much within one quarter. Not a good sign for either defense. But both quarterbacks playing fairly well. Cannot be mad with how either one of them have played. It's really just a battle of the defense to see who can outlast the other. Oh, they are not really covering Milito. Spencer Randall fighting so hard. Fighting so hard, you'd think he looks like prime Conor McGregor. First down, Yolito. Ishmael is 5 for 6. That was actually a pretty good pass as DB was coming in pretty hot. Okay. Don't want to get Spencer Randall hurt. That's the last thing we want him to have done. But we need him to run the ball a lot. That's just simply the strategy to this game. Like against Baylor, of course. And then sneak in a simple little pass. Surely they fall for the play action considering the amount of times we've been running the football. Or you know what? Let Ishmael run with the ball. Risky not to slide, but hey, he's got the speed. He is a really good dual threat quarterback. It's really just a matter of time whenever he can pick up a first down. But speaking of first downs, nice job by Spencer Randall. Look how much they are on. And Yolito can't hold on. One-on-one, kinda. You have to give a guy like that a chance, especially when they left him just incredibly open like that. Not a good pass. Also, the tight end was scrapped the entire route. Or you know what? Give it to Spencer Randall! Touchdown! Okay, we do tie the game right back up. They left the flats way too open. I don't really think they were all too much expecting a Randall to run a wheel route, but luckily he did, and it's an easy touchdown. So he's not only got a rushing touchdown, he's also got a receiving touchdown. He's got 100 rushing yards. Maybe we can get him up to 100 receiving yards the way they are not covering him this game. All right, so we score one more touchdown than we did last season. Now it's really all about the defense. We've got to shut them out, or we got to shut them down here in the second quarter, and I guess also in the second half. We cannot let them continue to dink and dunk it underneath against us. Surely by now we'd know not to let that happen. Okay, 5.5 minutes left. He's going to fake it, RPO, and we finally read it exactly how we needed to. Jason Koklu, like I said before, he is the best player on the defense overall-wise, and he's got to act like it. All right. Going underneath. And he breaks. Wait, it's a football! Pick it up! Quit it! What are you doing? Why are you just standing around? Somebody's got to yell for the ball. Oh, and they're challenging it. Oh, I guess I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, he was down. You've got to challenge that. You got to go for the ball either way. Oh, and also the New York Knicks are your NBA champions, winning 94-90. That's just an update right now. Oh, brother. Guy is not even attempting to go for the ball. Now, then again, they probably didn't pay any attention. You've got to be covering the ball at all times. He nearly forced a fumble, but did not work out in our favor because, well, I mean, first of all, I got called back anyways. And why are you trying to go for the pick? I understand the whole no eyes, no hands thing, or no eyes, no pick thing, but he sees the guy sitting there, put his hands up, like, at least try to put your hands up. No, just running straight at him. Imagine if he just ran into him before the actual route happened. And we're playing 5 yards off, allowing them to get the first. Alright, they're on our side of the field. And knocked away. Great defense. Great coverage. Had a way to finally get a hand in there instead of just letting them moss it every time. Let's understand what defense is. Also, why is that DB not playing inside coverage at all? Please tackle him. Do not let him get the first. Thank you. Third and short. Watch out for some kind of underneath thing. You know what, linebacker dogs. Press up. Man. I thought we had it there. Thought we had it. You know what? Let's press up. Maybe try to confuse them a little bit. And we're going to take them down. Not for a loss, though, because that would be too much to ask for. But I guess in this situation, we kind of do have to press up regardless. Okay, 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Getting a stop here would be massive. And he's going to get sacked! We bring him down! Troy Stockton! Had a way to finally get back in the backfield. It'll be 4th and 13 with 3 minutes, 26 seconds left to go in the half. Baylor will, I'm assuming, try to go for a field goal. Stockton managed to get the inside on the, I think it was a left tackle. Yeah, Baylor will be just going for the field goal here. Crowd is quiet as can be. You can probably hear a pen drop in the stadium. And it'll be doinked in. Nearly missed. But got the lucky bounce. Baylor will have a 3-point lead with 3 minutes and 1 second to go in the half. That gives us a perfect opportunity to go get the score before half and get the ball at half, which we could continue on and try to pile on the lead. A lamp, not the returner. I'm trying to look for a run here. You know what? No, they're wanting us to pass it, so we'll pass it. Just get it to our boy, Yolito. Okay. Clock is still ticking. We're not going to waste any of our timeouts until maybe after the 2-minute warning. But you know what? Spencer Randall, he's got the speed. And he's not going to be caught. We're going to take the lead, maybe giving Baylor a tad bit too much time. But Spencer Randall with 97 speed, you already know he's gone through the races. Might as well call the house because that's exactly what it is, a house call. Like I said a long time ago, he is the whole well, not the whole offense, but he is a big part of the offense. So, got to utilize him while he's still healthy. Get as big of a lead as we can. And now we've got a 4-point lead. I almost thought we were going to get caught right there. Can't even lie. Came oh so close to getting caught. But luckily, that speed of his gave him that burst he needed. If I'm Baylor in this situation, you've got to go deep. Or you've got to pass it constantly. 2.5 minutes. And they just go underneath, which, that's a pass, but not one anywhere close to what you need. Or what they need. And he's not getting the first. You know what? Let's call timeout. I'm assuming they're probably gonna go QB sneak. Oh yeah, watch out for that QB sneak. Fill it in. And he goes the opposite way. Alright, 2-minute warning. Baylor now down 4 with 2 minutes left in the first half. The shootout so far is, well, just that. It's a shootout. Do not let him break free when there is a big crowd of y'all there. That is the last thing we can allow. We want to go into halftime with the lead. Just play decent coverage. Okay, good thing it didn't let me switch on. Because if it did, I would have been absolutely screwed. But Baylor is in field goal range. Well, I guess that's a little questionable. Okay, they do get the first. Clock's still ticking, however. Just press up. Get a little bit of pressure on them. Make them think we're trying to blitz. We know they're going for a pass. Okay, first down. 52 seconds. I do have a feeling they're going to pass it again. They're not going 5 wide, but they do have trips right. Oh, well, yeah. Touchdown Baylor. Not even a difficult player out there. It's always like the Tampa 2 cover 2 kind of stuff that always screws you over in that situation. You got to play maybe more cover 3 sky and not whatever the heck that frickin' crap was. Oh, and a block would be nice too. Okay, we're going 5 wide, 46 seconds left. Hurry up. A field goal could at least tie it. We wouldn't have to try so hard in the second half when we'd already be tied the game. Okay, we're calling timeout. 28 seconds left. 1 timeout. We need to take some kind of deep shot here. Take a deep shot. Gets, I want to say, maybe to the 30-ish. Okay, that's deflected. 2nd and 10. I don't want to say run that play again because we're not. And then have him run a corner. Or I guess Finian's just. You know what, run, hurry up. Hurry up. And run that play again. Snap it. Really nowhere even close, but okay. I guess Montgomery give him a shot, give Yolito a shot. Dude, Montgomery, just run a fade. Okay, there you go. Yeah, just give Montgomery a chance. Bombs away. Oh, he almost just made a massive grab. Is it really asking us to take a 65-yard field goal? First, let me check, what is my kicker's kick power exactly? Because even with 99 kick power, that is still an insanely far kick. If we could actually get this, I would try. He's got 96 kick power. Do we have the wind? is my real question. Do we have the win? You know what? We got 2 seconds left anyways. I mean, yes and no. I'm just going to take a shot to the end zone. If it works, it works. I think it's probably best to just take a shot. You know, no, let's run recents. All goes. Just have them straight up run deep. Because Ishmael, I mean, he very much showed he can get it to the end zone from here. Or not. Not enough time. If only Montgomery would have caught that, we could have had a touchdown lead. But that's way too hard of a catch for him, even though he's got like 90 catching. But down 3 at halftime, not bad. Last season, we were down by much more, I think, at this point. We also only scored 14 points. But defense has been picking up their pace at the end of the half. Baylor's also only thrown 2 incompletions the entire game. We've got to stop that. Also, Spencer Randall, continue giving him the ball without him really getting hit too much, because the last thing we want in this game is for Spencer Randall to get hurt badly or just at all. Because without him, I lose my confidence because, well, we kind of lose our running game. Also, we gotta definitely adjust to Baylor's offense. Because what happened there was ridiculous. Can't run cover 2 sink in red zone. Let's try to get the return here. Oh, come on, Way. You had an open lane on the left. All right, Spencer Randall time. This outside zone hopefully will work. Okay, well, at least we got a couple yards. That looked like it was going to be horrendous, the way the blocking was shaping up. I mean, he definitely could not have gotten that. That was thrown way too far behind him. But he did hit him. Benji Yolito with a grab. He holds on. Yolito definitely came to play. I gotta admit that. Alright, let's see. I want to see if an RPO will work. It's going to be our tight end Fanine. Oh, it's going to work though. He's going to have the outside, if only he were not a tight end, but instead like a receiver, or heck, even Spencer Randall. That would have been a much larger game, but still cannot complain about what we got. We need every inch against Baylor. Hit big. That's not what we want. Let's run a play-action jet sweep. I feel like we can hit Escalante here. Either Escalante or Randall. We do hit Randall, who will get a block, and he does get a first down. So it works in time, and he does not fumble. Come on. You can't press Montgomery like that. Or better yet, you can't not cover everybody. Touchdown, Fanine, and the Fighter Pilots. So we do regain the lead, and it will be by 3. Well, at least, probably 4. Channing Fanine. You know what? Change that last name to Tatum, because that's exactly who he looks like right now. He's our knight in Channing armor. Alright, 4-point lead. Can Baylor be stopped again? We held them to 3 before the half. We did waste about 3-ish minutes in the quarter. Gotta get some kind of turnover, stop, something. Oh, a nice run up the middle for Baylor. And we are not paying any attention to that run whatsoever. But at the same time, we kind of can't avoid it. Our eyes and attention have to be on the running backs at all time. Oh, nearly picked! Oh, you've got to grab that. You got to hold on to it. Joey Hope. Well, we had one shot at a pick, and we didn't pick it off. Watch for the run here. And we bring them down, 3rd and 9. All right, long yardage situation. 9 yards to get the first. Definitely expect a pass here. It's an RPO, and we bring them down, 4th and 4. Oh, but Baylor is deciding to go for it. Watch underneath, and do not allow an easy catch. Speaking of easy catch, it's knocked away. Turnover on downs, and Baylor just forfeited their opportunity to potentially take back the lead. As long as we can score, we should be in the driver's seat of this game. Spencer Randall somehow still fighting, but no, alignment is down. I don't know how Randall is putting on this level of performance. He's already got almost 200 yards rushing, and we aren't even a rushing type of offense. We're an air raid. He's still putting up insanely good numbers. I don't know Bartow's speed. Matchups. You know what? I'm going to give Bartow a chance. Got to give him a chance. If he can beat the press. And it's intercepted. So much for 99 accuracy. Bartow didn't beat him enough. And Deion Ishmael just didn't put it in the right spot. DB doing an excellent 360. Jeff Burks, keep him in. Well, I guess now we give the ball right back to Baylor. Okay, these play choices are horrible. We are not running Tampa 2 against Baylor. Last time we did, it did not end well. It's another run, and we bring them down. Thankfully, our linebacker can actually realize, of course the linebacker was me. We realized in time that he was running it. Watch for another run here. Fully expecting it. It was an outside zone. That's literally what it was. Okay, I don't want to send a blitz, but we've got to send some kind of blitz. They're just doing a bunch of read options. I don't know how fast their quarterback is. Watch for the run. And we bring them down in the backfield. Okay, watch out again. 2nd and 12. 3.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Cutting back, and we are not letting that go any further than 4 yards. Okay, 3rd and 8. Another big play situation where we need to get a stop. They're going 5 wide. Let me not cover the tight end. And we leave the seam wide open. We leave it completely open, uncovered. They're really diming us up right now. You would think by now we'd understand, hey, we got to play pass. And we got to stop the dang run. Because that's all they freaking do. I'm fully expecting a pass here. Okay, good enough by me. Do not let him get a touchdown. That is the last thing we want. Just play man defense the entire way. Play man defense. And we pull him in. We can't knock the ball out. Baylor will get the lead again. I knew we should have just stuck with the run with Spencer. Alright, and it's going to be a back and forth game, it seems. We were supposed to play man defense on him. Pressed up. The safeties just Do not press at all. So Baylor is going to be taking a 3-point lead. Still winnable. Not easy at all. But still winnable nonetheless. We made one mistake so far this game. Oh, Way almost had it. But since we didn't do good on the run last time, let's try to fix that mistake. Spencer is an insanely good running back. You know what? Let's turn play action slide. They are playing, what is that, a 3-3-5, if I had to guess? 3 linemen, 3 linebackers. Yeah, it's a 3-3-5. Play action. Let's get up the field. Oh, of course he fumbles. Please tell me he was on the ground before he did. I didn't even tell him to dive. Please tell me he did not fumble. It's a replay. Alright, let's see. Was he down? Surely not. I'm sorry, surely he was. He gets it here. Let's zoom in so we can actually get a good angle on it, because we can challenge it. I get a good angle. Oh, yeah, I think the knee was down. I think the knee was down. Yeah, his knee's down there. That's not a fumble. We're getting this ball back. His knee was very well down. The contact with the ground is what knocked it out. I don't know why he didn't pick it up. It was quite literally right underneath him. Or why it was even considered a fumble. Yep, get that ball right back to us. I don't know why it was considered a fumble in the first place. They're really trying to cheat us out of this win. And Spencer Randall getting met in the backfield instantly. Did that penalty just ruin our momentum? Really hope it didn't. Also, Yolito, run a slot fade. Okay, it'll be 4th and short. I do insist on going for this, because I do think we can get it. Now, while a Spencer Randall run would be nice, I've learned my lesson a long time ago. Do not run it on 4th down, unless it's like a QB sneak on 4th and inches. But Baylor has been way too good in the pass, and I thought we were going to be able to adjust to him a lot better in the second half. I mean, we kind of are. But we can't be allowing this to happen. 4th and 3. Who is running? I think that's Coco Fanine. Not Coco Fanine. It's in your hands! Fanine! It is in your hands! Nobody touched you! That is the kind of play that cuts you off the team. You want a definition of not wanting to win? This is your definition of losing. It hits you dead square in the hands. Nobody is even touching you. And you're like, oh, let me just bobble it real quick. We need to pick up this 4th down. I'm the most open guy. And you know what? I'm going to ruin it for the team. Yeah, here defense. Stop Baylor on this now. Stop Baylor on this. Like, it wasn't even Deion Ishmael's fault. He gave him a good pass straight into the hands. It's just, I didn't know Channing Fanine had freaking butterfingers like this. You look up the definition of Butterfingers, and Channing Fanine is quite literally the first definition you see. Because 25 doesn't even touch him at all. Maybe after he freaking bobbles it. As if our defense wasn't struggling already. Oh man, can we please catch a freaking break? Of course, they just go to the running back. Who else are they going to go to? We got 7 minutes, 47 seconds left in the game. We are deciding to go for it on fourth and not get it. Because we can't catch. Even when we are unaffected. That is 100% a move that cuts you off the team. Without a shadow of a doubt. But sure, let's push him even further into the end zone while we're at it. Because all Baylor has to do is run it. And can you please press up, for the love of God? Okay, we take them down at the 3. There's still a chance. Just got to hold them to 3. Field goal is the limit right now. Field goal is the limit. Touchdown would, I wouldn't say end this game, but it wouldn't help our case. Okay. 3rd and goal. Maybe expect a pass here. Got to press up regardless. Okay, we hold them to 4th down. And there's a Baylor lineman down. They're going for a field goal, but they are not in good position. They are not in good position. This kicker almost missed a regular field goal. Well, he doesn't miss this. We're down by 6. But we have a chance. We need to get a touchdown and another stop. All within 6 minutes. I have a good feeling Way is not too far off from being able to make a massive return. We just can't have any more mishaps with anybody dropping a dang football. And you know what? We're not going to let that happen. Yolito is not the kind of guy to make a drop. Or at least not yet. 5.5 minutes, all 3 timeouts. Our undefeated season potential on the line. You know what? Spencer Randall, he does not want to lose this game. And I am all for it. At this point, Fanine's only good for stuff like this. Why are we jumping for something that's already at your chest? The world may never know. You know what? Let's send Montgomery on a streak. That will clear out. Never mind, it didn't clear anything else. 3rd and 10. We do not need a stop here. But you know what? Channing Fanine. I don't know why I keep saying Coco. That used to be one of our other players, but not for this team. Not for quite a while. Channing Fanine's got to be making up for his mistakes. And you know what? Jamie Yolito is not going to hurt us at all. As long as he can get that good route off, we'll be handy-dandy. They are pressing Montgomery. Can I have him run a fade? Just get it out to Spencer Randall, who holds on. No, he doesn't. I thought he did. Alright, I'm liking Way here. Who actually, better yet, they are quite literally leaving Yolito wide open. Yolito, just run a zig. And get up and get into the end zone! We're going to tie the ball game at 41. A field goal will give us the lead. Jamie Yolito, the big underdog on this team. He's not the wide receiver 1, but he wants to be. Just like Spencer Randall, just like Dion Ishmael, he wants this team to win. And we're going to be giving Baylor 3 minutes, 46 seconds left to respond with like a field goal or something. Hopefully just a field goal at most. Or better yet, just get a turnover, go score one more time, and actually end this instead of keeping Baylor in the game. Because we gave them an opportunity earlier to stay in it. That's the last thing we can afford. And the comeback gets them. Somebody's supposed to be covering that area. But I guess not. Okay, they're switching the play. Going with an RPO. And we take them down. 3.5 minutes. Both teams actually have all 3 timeouts. So we are all prepared for the end game. Baylor already at their own 44. And I figured that would happen. We've got to force a fumble, please. Strip ball, aggressive. Let's run that coverage again. We need to get the ball out of their hands. At all costs, get the ball out. Devontae Jennings goes down. Okay. I'm really hoping none of these guys are having permanent injuries. Cannot run Tampa 2. That is a death sentence. And I just selected the worst one. Please force a fumble on this dang quarterback. Okay, 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Like I said, we can only allow them to a field goal. I'm asking y'all to freaking force a fumble, please. This is going to be a stupid idea. They're asking their tight end to run it. Calling a timeout. It's probably a stupid idea, but we can force them to maybe not waste all the clock. Get it back before the 2-minute warning. Oh, not before. Hold them to a 4th down. Allow a field goal. And he drops it. 3rd and 8. Okay, getting it back before the 2-minute warning might actually be a possibility. You really just have to rely on the defense here. Man in motion. Why are you just standing there watching him? Oh boy, why the oh bro, he's just jogging to him. He's like, oh yeah, I expect them. So at this point, is it just safer to let them in the end zone? The field goal would definitely end this game. Got one more timeout left. 3rd and goal. That should be a drop. Oh, crap. We had the coverage there, too. That's actually the sad part. Get to the QB, please. There's a penalty. Be on Baylor. Be on Baylor. It is. It is on Baylor. Push them back. Attempt PAT. Yep. Now we need a touchdown to tie the game. I think I'm going to try to put Spencer Randall at kick returner. If we can get a touchdown off of this, and then get the lead, well, that might be giving them way too much time if we do get one off of this. Where is Spencer Randall? Put him in this freaking lineup immediately. Where's our fastest guys? Okay, Spencer Randall is the only one who can score on this. He's got the speed, and what we need is an open hole. Oh, we didn't even get to the 20. Okay, we've got 1 timeout and 1:23 to go. Can't get that out. I do not trust us throwing on the run. Oh, please, they are pressing Montgomery. Give me some hope. Montgomery's got it. It could be gone. Touchdown. Central Texas Engineering might have just retaken the lead. But did we give Baylor too much time? 49-48. Now it is all on the defense. Darren Montgomery. Boy, oh boy. We needed that bad. But I think we did give him a tad bit too much time, though. They're going to be expecting deep ball here. Or they're going to be throwing deep ball. I can almost guarantee it. And look at what they got there. Look at what they freaking got there. But it's not a guaranteed make from here. We've seen their kicker kick it from this kind of distance before. It's not a guaranteed make. He nearly missed wide right. So the only hope we got here is stopping him. Please watch underneath. Please watch underneath. And it's knocked away. 4th and 3. They've got to go a field goal here. They have to go a field goal. I have a feeling the kicker might miss like wide left or wide right. If he does, it's game. It's gonna be in. They've got the lead. All right, Spencer Randall. Now is your shot. 36 seconds and a timeout. Now is your shot, buddy. Oh my lord, why are you so slow when it comes to return? Yet again, they are pressing Darren Montgomery. Montgomery! Let's hurry it up. It just left him wide open. What an idiot. What an idiot school. They left Darren Montgomery uncovered. He beats them on the press. And just go out, Channing. Just go out of bounds. Inside zone. Try if we can get a touchdown with them. Spencer Randall, he's in the end zone. Touchdown. Central Texas Engineering fighting till the very end. 10 seconds on the clock. Whoever said we were done, they were dead wrong. Touchdown. We have the lead because of a Spencer Randall touchdown. What on earth has this game come down to? If this is what Baylor plays like, how on earth is Texas A&M gonna play? Oh boy. And it's not a field goal game anymore. He catches it, but they've only got 1 timeout left. We got to go prevent defense here. That's our only shot. Our only shot. And that's going to end the game. We really just had a touchdown with 10 seconds left. Somehow Central Texas Engineering gets the win here, and we finally win our first locked and loaded rivalry. How did we win this? Well, I guess it's because of that man, Spencer Randall, having an absolute Heisman performance here today. Oh boy, this is the game-winning touchdown right here. Some can argue that it didn't cross the goal line, but to every Central Texas Engineering fan in attendance this game and watching at home, they all agree it was a touchdown. 56-51. We had to fight to win this one. And it's not a good sign that we are letting Baylor score this. But it is a rivalry game where we finally get the win. And if we want to get the lead in the rivalry, we're going to have to win every single year here on out. Because they do have 8 wins on us, and we finally got the first win. This will be truly our toughest challenge. Thomas Cash, freshman quarterback, yeah, he was going crazy. 7 incompletions out of 48 passes. The run game was also going insanely good for him. Garrison Bourne, 91 speed. 90 trucking, 91 chain. That's a good running back. Elusive bruiser for them. Well, let's check out our boys. Dion Ishmael did throw a pick, but he made up for it by scoring 4 touchdowns in the air. He did throw 12 incompletions, but what a QB rating he had. 451 yards. That's kind of what you'd expect from this. Wait, what? Why did our Will linebacker get a pass? I'm confused. Why did our linebacker get in the game to make a pass? When did he make a pass? Well, I mean, he completed it, so I can't be mad. But we also won. So I guess Dion Ishmael and Spencer Randall combined for a total of 9 touchdowns. Well, I guess not technically, because I think one of them was a passing touchdown to Spencer Randall. But speaking of him, 224 yards on 19 carries and 4 touchdowns with 8 broken tackles. He wanted it more than anybody. Even Jamie Yolito, who went crazy. But you know who also basically saved the game for us? This man right here. There's a reason why he is wide receiver 1 over Jamie Yolito, who did also have an impressive game. He was making some clutch plays, especially at the end. They tried pressing him, which was an idiotic idea. Several times they pressed him, and several times they got beat. Like, you can't name a more clutch player than Darren Montgomery. Maybe Dion Ishmael, because he clutched it up at the end. But we got to look at this again. Like, this was a terrible situation for us. Spencer Randall, we had him on return, but he barely even got it out to like the 19. Or not even the 19, about the 18, they'd say. He got it out to the 18, but look at this. They pressed Darren Montgomery, and it did not work out for him. Safety help would not help him here, because Montgomery got the outside leverage on the press, which is exactly what he needed. Did actually gotten some help, but Montgomery, just an easy ball to him. If he had more speed, this would have been a touchdown, and we probably would have allowed Baylor to score before that time. But we did get it, and a massive gain, which got us down pretty much in field goal range. Our kicker could easily make this. He's got 96 kick power. For whatever reason, we were asking him to kick a 65-yarder earlier, which probably we would have had a better chance of scoring then than, well, the helmet or the 4 verts that we tried to go with. But that's not the only one he got. This, too. So kind of the same situation, but technically at the 17. And Montgomery, looky here, yet again pressed. You would think well, obviously this was the first kind of deep ball he had at the end of the game. But you would think the second time they would have learned to at least put safety help. Now, they did try pressing him and getting safety help, but Montgomery was just a tad bit faster, had the acceleration, and we just had to throw it deep. He caught it in stride, and nobody could really keep up. The safety was slow, and he was kind of causing the corner to not be able to catch up. Kind of screwing his own teammate over, and in turn, getting us a touchdown. Baylor has to be in incredible shock at this. All right. Let's continue with the rest of the stats and then get on to the next game against Texas A&M. Surely those five-star players really love this game. But I'm going to give the thumbnail to this man right here, Darren Montgomery. He played an incredible game, and it's hard not to give him the player of the game, unless you're talking about like Spencer Randall or Dion Ishmael or somebody like that. But at the end of the day, it was really up to Darren Montgomery catching those footballs at the very end and getting open in the first place, because this play shouldn't have gotten open at all. Luckily he was, and he will be the recipient of episode 22's thumbnail. All right, let's check out the defense. Jason Koklu got the most tackles at 16 in a game. Flanagan had 13, and Talib had 10. Yeah, we had to put in some incredible work this game to at least be able to win. Really was a shootout in all terms of the word. It was a shootout. But the team that could get a stop at the end was us. Baylor really only got like one stop on us, and, well, maybe not one. We never punted it this game. We didn't have to punt it this game because the offense was doing well. And we knew if we gave it back to Baylor, they were most likely going to at least get a field goal. I don't think we really managed to make Baylor punt it. I can't recall making them punt it. But we need to play a lot better on the defense if we want to have any shot against a team like Texas A&M. We really do. But TFLs were not bad. Stockton had a ton of them. He was destroying them. And so he had 4 TFLs. He recorded both a sack and a pass completion in the same game. Not often do you see a linebacker throwing a pass. Not at all. But speaking of sacks, Troy Stockton's also the only guy to actually get one. And we came so close sometimes to getting a pick. Where is he at? One of our linebackers. Here he is, Joey Hope. He had a pass deflection where he should have gotten a pick, but he didn't. And if I was paying more attention, we could have easily gotten a pick with, I think it would have been Montgomery. No, it would have been Flanagan. Flanagan could have got a pick in the end zone to basically save it to where we wouldn't have to score again. We could have just kept the ball, or we could have got the ball and ran out the clock and have a much better day. We did it. Well, no, not technically. Just like they didn't force one on us. We nearly forced a fumble on Baylor, but they kind of called it back, and it wasn't a fumble. And we didn't recover any, by the way. We should have. Well, it goes back to that whole, they called both the fumbles back. But no block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. But man, what a freaking first game of the video. An absolute classic, one could say. Yep, you can see it. Fighter Pilots lead Bears victorious in this season's Locked and Loaded. They usually mix up the teams that it says wins. But surely they've got our win on here. Baylor was a significantly better, well, not significantly better, but it's a Big 12 school taking on a Pac 12 or Pac 6 school. And if you know what I mean by that, then you'll understand that Pac 6 is not necessarily something to brag about. Yeah, let's go on to the next week and see what we're looking like. Hopefully, we have moved up in the championship contender, and hopefully, we can be ranked this season. If we can have consecutive seasons where we are winning a ton of games, and we might actually have a shot to become ranked. But somehow, after the win against Baylor, we moved down and we're below Baylor. Now, what sense does that make? We just beat Baylor 56-51, and somehow we moved below them in ranking. Or not ranking. I guess that's technically rank. No, because it's not officially. Somehow we moved below them in championship contender. I don't understand, but it is what it is. So we basically got penalized for winning that game. But Darrell Yusuf, we're actually up to third. And for Bobby Samaya, we are top 8, luckily. Spencer Randall getting Player of the Week. Surely he gets some kind of National Player of the Week, right? Really? So you're saying somebody did better than that? Who on earth did 183 receiving yards, 84 nothing? Oh, brother. They're saying that is you played in FCS school. You might as well have called it freaking stat padding. We won 56-51 against Baylor. Baylor's an actual decent team. Yo, what are they doing in deciding who the National Player of the Weeks are? We had five total touchdowns, 4 rushing and 1 receiving, 224 yards rushing on 19 carries, which is still really impressive for the kind of offense we have. And I think he had like maybe 50 receiving yards, maybe not even that. Spencer Randall deserves National Player of the Week. What are they doing? But A&M, let's just say their quarterback is in the Heisman. And he's a lefty. 93 throw power. His accuracies are actually pretty good. His deep accuracy isn't the best, but he can still throw it, for the most part at least. He is a senior, so we won't have to worry about him after this year. Throw on the run, 95. He can do a little bit of everything, but maybe trying to get him throwing some crossbodies. Throwing some crossbody footballs would maybe help us out a lot. Let's see how each team in the conference did in week 1. Well, everybody except for Vermont State and Metro Atlanta all got a win. Let's see, who did Oregon Tech face? They faced off against Coastal Carolina and smoked them. What about Santa Cruz? Who did they face? Louisiana, and they won. Dallas Tech. Liberty. Okay, so every team had a pretty dominant win, except for us, of course. We won 56-51. Our defense didn't really do all too good, but bro, points for, we have scored 101 points this season, and it's not even close conference-wise. The next closest team is 59, and that's a whole 42 less than us. But the downside is we have allowed 57 points. Yeah, not good. We are on a 2-game win streak. But that win streak might very well come to an end with the next team we are about to face, and that would be Texas A&M. But first, let's go check out recruiting, see what we can do to see if we can improve at all on Yusef or Samaya. We know, oh crap, we actually know his playing time and proximity to home, but we can't quite do anything about it. Are we doing good at all? I honestly can't see. Maybe just barely. Surely 50 hours is going to help us out a lot at the beginning. I can imagine us reaching into the top five if we can win this game against Texas A&M. For Yusef, Oklahoma and Michigan aren't really doing much either. He likes playing time. I'm really hoping he does. That would be nice. But starting off with this team, it's not going to be easy to recruit. Obviously, we don't have the most hours, but we can do what we can when we can. We mainly want to focus on bringing in some kind of good defensive players so we can continue to build on the success we usually have or we are trying to have. But not bad with recruiting. I feel like we can definitely rise after a win against A&M. But they are 91 overall. That is not going to even be not going to be easy. Plus, we're going to their stadium, so we have to play picture perfect against them if we want to have any shot at all of beating them. Now, a win is possible. It is the toughest team on our schedule, and if we beat Baylor, I feel like we can beat Texas A&M. Now, Baylor was literally the same exact overall we are, but this is A&M we're talking about. It is not going to be a cakewalk at all. Let's see. 8. Oh, and by the way, in college football 27, the recruiting points are they made it more expensive. You see how it says all eights? Well, I'm pretty sure it went like 15, 20, 25, 30. But you do get points a lot quicker. So if you save up your points, your coach points, you can at least spend all you can at the beginning of the season or whenever. I'm pretty sure coach points do translate over to each season, so you can just continue to stack them up. But what doesn't build up is the player skill points. Those do not build up. But yeah, they did make it more expensive to upgrade your coach, but they made it, I wouldn't say easier to get coach points. Yeah, if any of y'all have any like questions about college football 27 that you really want to know, just let me know because I did go into Dynasty and try to rebuild my boys UMass. I did try to rebuild them, and within like a couple years, it's not as hard as you think. I will let y'all know that right now. It's not as hard as y'all think to build up a proper roster, as long as you do go in and do the manual upgrades. That way, you know how you want to build your team, and you can actually upgrade the players. But I will let it also be known upgrading players is a little bit more difficult whenever you've got a crappy team because their skill caps are crappy. Unless you cut most of the original players from that team, their skill caps are going to be way, way more harder to develop them. But yeah, if anybody has any questions about college football 27, I will try my best to say exactly what it is that you want to know. But yeah, I guess without further ado, let's go ahead and get into Central Texas Engineering taking on Texas A&M, ranked 23, 11 overall better than us. We are in for a challenge. And you know what, A&M, they're going to rock all blacks, and we are going to rock all yellows. Let's get it. Black versus yellow. The Batman game. And here we go. Welcome to the home of the 12th man, where well, I guess not your, or ours. The ranked 23, top 25, the number 23 Texas A&M Aggies are taking on your Central Texas Engineering fighter pilots, coming off of a massive 56-51 victory. A&M is heavily favored in this game, but you never know. CTU might actually stand a chance with how they played last week. They have an electric offense, from Spencer Randall running it all over the field and Dion Ishmael putting it exactly where it needs to be. And we will be starting off this game by kicking it to the Aggies. You can see our little small crowd of fans. And I actually went to an A&M game. And I sat up top left. You can actually, well, you barely saw it, but yeah, I went to an A&M game this last year. But last year we actually lost 22-30. Now A&M, it doesn't have as big of a lead in the series as Baylor did, but we can still come back if we have to. All right, let's get a feel of A&M's offense. Number 8 at quarterback. They're just going to toss it out to the flats, where we take them down, but not until a 9-yard gain. I know A&M loves to pass it a lot more. But you know what? They are not afraid of running it, as he nearly breaks away for a massive, well, a larger run than he had. So A&M now has it at their own 42, 5 wide. Watch out for the guy over on the right. He gets it to him. So yet another catch for the man. 2nd and 5. I'm definitely hoping for more defensive impact this game. Otherwise, we are going to be absolutely cooked. Maybe. I don't know how much I like this, but we will try it. I feel a passing coming. I felt a passing coming, and it happened. We kind of needed to get back there quicker, but just didn't. Now it'll be 1st and 10 from our own 23. Yet again a first. I mean, A&M already showing why they're heavily favored in this game. Nice job from Kyle. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. You know what, yeah, let's just go stand around and play patty cake with each other while the running back's going to take it for a touchdown. A&M will get the lead. Defense, I don't think A&M's the better team in this. I mean, they dominated that first drive, but I have a slight feeling we can stop them. We really need to get a feel of how their offense played to begin with. But man, we've got to step it up. Alright, down 7-0 against the number 23 team in the nation and our rivals, Texas A&M. Let's try to get some good returns going. Alright, Coach B.J. Michaels lead seats Central Texas Engineering to an improbable win against one of the best teams in the country. Last week, Dion Ishmael had an incredible game. He did end up throwing 1 interception, but he kind of made up for it by just playing great outside of that. Not a bad first run from Spencer. what? We're going to look his way again. Dion, you are the one changing the plays. Please, just change it to a run. I asked him to change it to a run, and what is he doing? The exact opposite. He's like, you know what? Nah. Yeah, completely ignore blocking at all. Alright, I'm liking Channing Fanine. And I think it was right to like him. And he gets a first down. We are not giving it back to Texas A&M. That offense is already good enough on their part. We got to silence them, boys. We silence them by playing our brand of football. Okay, he's actually managing to push himself forward. But let's not wear him out. We run the weirdest routes, and there's nothing we can do about it. Alright, I'm expecting either Channing Fanine or Montgomery to get open here. And it was Montgomery. Clutch player last week. We need him to be even clutcher this week. I'm liking the run opportunity here. As long as it isn't instantly blown away, Spencer Randall should be able to make a massive run, and he does. Okay. An end zone shot is exactly needed here. You know what? It hits him straight in the chest, and nobody likes to catch it. I understand A&M is the team they are. But it's an easy run of the gut for Spencer Randall. Basically saying, hello everybody, I am him. We tie the game up at 7 apiece. Do not take what I just said and do the thing. I'm begging you. It is not worth it. Nice opening drive for us. Turns out our offense is kind of on par with theirs. And they are making their way around the field, basically going 200 yards just to go 20. The last time out, we know A&M, we know what they like to do now. Do a couple passes. Oh, we nearly had it there. Nearly had a good deflection. We were there. It's just we weren't there. They're not as bad as Baylor with the run, though, because they don't run it nearly as much. They do check it down, and we stop them for just a small gain of 4. I am ultimately curious, when will we be able to get our first stop, if we can even get one? Well, yeah, let's just pull them forward. I honestly think it's stupid whenever you try to get a stop, you have them in a good animation, but then you end up having your other guy come in and pull them forward. You know what? Give them either a touchdown or a first down. That's what it's going to result in like 95% of the time. We are covering nobody on the left side. And you know what? We are covering nobody right now. Straight up the gut. Not even contested in the slightest. But that will end the quarter. Tied ball game at 7 apiece. Defense still lacking any sort of fight. This running back could be an issue. I really hope it's just not Baylor 2.0. Playing playoff, national championship level offense. We have one of the most electric offenses in the nation. It's just we also have a combination with the worst defense in the nation. Terrible pass. Got back there in the backfield. We just prematurely dived. This is not going to end well. And it, of course, did not end well. A&M will score a second touchdown. What we lack on defense, we make up for an offense, and I'm definitely hoping that's the case. And Zach Owens, that sounds like either an A&M or a Longhorns kind of player. Makes sense why he went to that school. Alright, let's go try to get another touchdown, tie the game back up, and try to see if our defense can actually get a stop. I do think we can stop this A&M offense. It's just a matter of not letting that running back get in his stride. Because that's quite literally what we're doing only of. This could either go great or go absolutely terrible. And it's going to go not bad. Okay. I was fully expecting an interception on that play. I can't even lie. But if they ever press Montgomery, I am sending them. Surprised Spencer Randall didn't get the boost. Big run regardless. Let's actually try to give it back to the hot hand. Ooh, nice juke. I don't know if he would have gained more yards if he would have not juked, but A&M ain't stopping him right now. Okay, first down after first down, but we don't want to tire him out. We do not want to waste his health. From behind him. I mean, they left him wide open in the slot. Nice diving grab! Thank you, Max Bartow. Much appreciated. It's plays like that. Has to be plays like that. Push him forward for all I care. John Pinheiro. Hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm expecting Spencer or Jamie Yolito to get open. Well, I guess neither. This wouldn't be bad. He holds on. It is 4th and 2. I do say let's go for it. Nearly picked. You turn it over. If I'm going to be completely honest, I was more worried about the pressure. Probably also not the best play to call in that situation. We also need to try blitzing them. That would be a wise idea. Prepare for the pass, but definitely he holds on. Wrong choice of play. Oh, got so lucky that that was not a faster player. And that it was actually a pretty terrible football. The problem is we cannot run man defense because we are too slow at the corner slot. And plus man defense is just absolutely impossible. If I would have stayed there, that would have been picked. But it's 3rd and 1. Absolutely 110% watch out for QB sneak here. But both guys get parted like the Red Sea. So 3.5 minutes left in the first half. We're still scoreless in the second quarter. It's a run, but we are there, only allowing 2 yards. The defensive line is doing fairly well. Like I said, we aren't quite fast enough, but they are going QB sneak again. Fourth and 1. Sorry for headphone users. He definitely got that. Like the defensive lineman, he's only caring about running past the quarterback. He's like, oh, the guy's in my crotch. Oh, might as well just run past him. Might as well not even try to tackle him. And they're going to give them the first down. Just watch. Yeah, could have predicted that. That's the problem. But luckily in 27, it is a lot better. And I mean a ton better. You have this meter that goes side to side. It's not the easiest to actually win. Like, it's not easiest to get the green. But the only downside I could really see of college football 27 having that meter, the only one I could really see is it feels a little bit more scripted and not as easy to actually stop them. But at the same time, it kind of stops stuff like this happening. Or stuff like that QB sneak happening. A running back better not be named Yolito. Of course, somebody was supposed to play man on the running back, but now A&M takes a 2-touchdown lead. We knew this was not going to be an easy game. We knew 100% it was not going to be easy. While it is a lot smarter to punt the football, when you're playing against this level of team and you're, well, our level of team, it's not that easy. Not that easy to succeed at all. One of these times, I wish they would freaking press Montgomery. Surprised Jamie Alito caught that, but we need to get deep. Now Spencer could, with a good run here. Okay, hurry it up. We're not going to keep running with them. You know what I am going to do? I am going to do a halfback screen. Could catch him off guard. And plus, he is so fast. Just get out of bounds. Get what yardage you can. Wasting no time. You know, actually have him on a wheel route. Okay, call timeout. If we can at least get a field goal, I will be satisfied. At the least. What do they have in the slot? They have Way. Let's actually put Montgomery on fade just to see what we can get. Aim for the end zone. If Montgomery can get it. No, hit it out of the hands. Came so close. You know what? Might as well make him do it again. Just keep going his way. He will get it one of these times. 0 for 2. 0 for 2. Okay, they are definitely... Oh crap, actually... Please, just run a streak. Montgomery, run a streak. They gotta cover. 64-yarder. We're at... A&M's got all 3 timeouts. Last time when we were in this situation, we just tried to go Hail Mary and it did not. Or we went 4 verts and it didn't really work. We know Ishmael has the arm power to at least get it to the end zone from here. But we know our kicker has 96 kick power. Let's just try Hail Mary. I mean, at worst, we get sacked. Yeah, because let's just not even try to go up for the ball. I thought he would have been open on the slot, but that was denied. You gotta love it whenever your guys don't even try to go for the ball whenever it's catchable. Like this. This should also be pass interference. He's got his crotch all over the back of freaking Darren Montgomery's head while the ball is still in the air. Then again, we should have at least tried the field goal. Probably wouldn't have even been close. Even with I don't know. Even with the win, that probably still would have been a miss. But at the end of the first half, we are down by 2 scores. We've seen comebacks from us before like this, but I don't know. A&M has just been unstoppable. Their run game has not seen any slowing down at all. We've had to have big plays like that to even stay in the game. We're kind of relying on Spencer Randall to at least do something. Because the defense, yeah, let's just never show up. Well, here we go. Second half is officially underway. Will we have a better second go-around than we did the first half? And Lamp finally having his biggest return yet. All that was between him and an end zone call was a... Yeah, just toss it in the air. The only way to go is backwards. The line instantly crumbles, and then our quarterback's left to fend for himself. Honestly, surprised I didn't try to throw it the slant. Oh, this sucks. That's his second pick of the game, and I don't want to say it was truly his fault. He probably should have thrown it away a lot quicker. You can't completely blame it on him. When his offensive line just never helped him. Fully expecting a run here. Why do they never make a play on the ball, and yet when the computer gets it thrown at them, they're always aware of where it's at? Riddle me that, Batman. He is quite literally running at a 45-degree angle, and I'm not talking about forward. He is his entire body is aiming backwards. Gonna stop this, and we do. We're back there, 4th down, but A&M is insisting on getting this touchdown. They're insisting on it. I would love to get a stop here. And he's just going to throw it away. Oh, okay. So we actually get our first step. Playing it risky, pressing Montgomery. Maybe not. Maybe not. Exactly what I mean. What do you want us to do when the offensive line is horrendous against this level of talent? We are helpless. The best we can hope for is that we get a penalty called or something. We stop them at the goal line, but we literally cannot go anywhere from that because, well, the offensive line sucks against one of the best SEC schools. I mean, because we're already losing by a lot, let's just try turning on aggressive script ball. So maybe we can start trying to force some kind of turnover. Because right now, the pass defense is non-existent. Or the pass coverage is non-existent. I understand that we are not that good of a team compared to... I'm not saying we're not a good team. I'm just saying compared to A&M, we're not. But surely... Oh, finally you force an incompletion. That's one of our first ones. But after this game, we're going to start having to sim a lot of the games. Nice deflection. Two guys actually went in and got a hand on it. So now A&M looking at potentially being held to another fourth down. Deflected again. Flanagan there. Defense finally comes up clutch and gets a stop. It's just a shame he had his back to the ball. It's been a hot minute since I've gotten a user alert, but we've got to get one sometime soon. Well, that's back-to-back drives where we held A&M to just a field goal. Yeah, we just can't hold a block at all. Let's see. Is the run game going to be any better? They have 5 showing. And we cannot match up to their 5. They are showing 5 again. Too much pressure, but it shouldn't really matter for our quarterback. He's got 99 throwing the pressure. They're pressing Montgomery. Yeah, no luck there. 4th and 10. We're already down by freaking 17. Just give it a shot. We're at our own 18. Oh, call it. Snap it, please. He drops it! It hits him in the freaking chest! We would be terrible Pirates because we can't... Oh man, we'd be terrible Pirates. But we'd be good Pirates at the same time. So we are booty. We are straight up swabbing the poop deck. Or mopping the poop deck right now. However it's freaking pronounced. Or said. Okay, good read. Good read. Marco the Parrot. Alright, 3rd and 7. You need to stop. Please. Of course, I tell them to cover that area, but what do? They refuse. They're like, you know what, let's back up as far as we humanly possibly can. And let's forget about it. And let's push him into the end zone. If A&M scores another touchdown, it's hopeless. Because we're now down, what is that, 24? I mean, it's not completely hopeless, but the way our team has been going is not looking good. Offense has been shut down in the last 2 quarters. We need some hope of success. Starting from our own 12 is not the way to go. Spencer Randall has been pretty much shut down. If he can get into the secondary right here, it is game on. Wait, why is Randall not in the game? Please don't tell me he's hurt. He's hurt this quick. We are screwed. Where is our running back one? Okay, well, he is taking some damage. That is for sure. Okay, we need to start locking in and scoring every drive and actually holding everybody to, well, pretty much nothing. Nice grab, not a way to hold on to it. Not letting the defense get the most of them. Gotta at least show some kind of life here. I hate the fact that slowest catch animations in the world. And there's absolutely nothing never call penalties. Ever. Penalty, what is that? 4th and 4. It's hopeless to not try to go for it here. Maybe have Fanine go shorter. Catch it and get out of bounds. Not wise to run a screen. We don't have our best guy in. Oh, and apparently he didn't get out. Okay, great job fighting for the first. In this fourth quarter, if we aren't able to come back, I at least want to see some sign of life. Got to see some sign of life. Everybody knew A&M was the significantly better team. I just want to see that team that played against Baylor last week. Can I please see that? We might have had a guy open, but since Ishmael was already on the run, it was kind of hopeless, if I'm going to be completely honest. And when nobody can catch it, it hurts us badly. I mean, Dion Ishmael is doing everything in his power to try to complete a pass. We might have something here. Get it up to Ishmael. I'm sorry, get it up to Montgomery, and he actually makes the grab. You know what? In honor of Coach Manu Battles making it to the NFL, got to see the Manu special once again, and it's going to get 5. I don't know if the Manu special is even in Madden. I honestly don't. Touchdown! Terrible idea to throw to him. Max Bartow will score, and, well, we might not be anywhere close to coming back, but we're still looking quite nice right now. At least we scored on this drive. That is the most I will say. And we get the 2-point conversion, so it is a 16-point game, only a 2-possession game. But now is the real crunch time. Got to get 2 stops, 2 scores, 2 2-point conversions to even tie the game. How possible that is, I really can't say. If it's like the Baylor game, then impossible. If it's like this game at all, I don't know how their running back, first of all, I don't know how their running back isn't injured or hurt in the slightest. We have been hitting him all game. But we got to take him down. He's got 203 yards, so he's had a decent game. And 3 touchdowns, so I can't discredit his scores. Watch for a pass. Oh, and yeah, he breaks 2 tackles. Folks, he breaks 2 tackles. So yet another score for A&M. Zoinks, that is not what we need. We were already on a slim opportunity to come back. Not to mention Hope was literally just standing there with his back to the ball. You never want to have your back to the freaking ball. One of the first things you learn in defense is never give up inside leverage and never turn your back on the guy with the football. And we quite literally did both of them. I think it's also... Now, I'm not trying to make excuses or anything here. It's also how the game's freaking coded. I think we can all agree on that. The defense is dumb as bricks. No matter how good your team is, it's always dumb as bricks. But in 27, trust me, defense is actually kind of smart. The problem is, it's not Dion Ishmael being trash. It's literally everybody else kind of being trash themselves. You know what? Montgomery, he had him beat. That is so disappointing. I mean, that's where the 85 throw power comes into play. Can't even lie. That's where it comes into play 110%. I'll be happy with scoring at least 20 points. I will be happy in that case. You know, I'll try my best to come back. I'll try. It's always worth giving it a shot. Let's see, what is... You know what? Let's go orbit-wise sail. Got our 2 best receivers on the left side. Yep, Jamie Ulito is a dog. He drops almost nothing. Let's see. Let's go wide receiver drag. Come on, Jamie. Of course, the defender always gets a hand. When do they ever not? Well, we've got to keep the momentum going. They are pressing Max Bartow. I'm liking what I'm seeing. But better yet, not really. And that's picked. When do they ever not pick it off? Oh. Everybody might as well put these defenders on offense because nobody ever drops anything. Not a good day for our quarterback, Dion Ishmael. Then again, it's A&M. It's kind of hard to play good against them when none of your receivers get open. Your offensive line kind of blocks for like barely even a second. It's like instant block shedding. Please get to him. Thank you. Not really. Kurt Herman has almost 300 yards. He's only 16 away. If we could do anything, please. Like, how is Spencer Randall really hurt, but their running back is practically healthy? Okay, we got back there. 3rd and 7. All right, I want to see a stop against A&M. You got a couple earlier. Okay, 4th down. Of course, their punter, I guess punter's name or whoever is named president. Oh, wait, no, it's not their punter. Somebody on their team is named president. Let's at least score 20 and make it look semi-close. Despite the fact that we all know it was never even close. One of these freaking days, We are going to beat them with Darren Montgomery. I guess we've got Channing Finine for that. They're trying to heavily cover and not necessarily press Darren, but they're doing the most they possibly can. Channing Finine, he got bumped on his route, but we are not concerned in the slightest. Just keep looking his way. And obviously, he did have a pretty bad drop. He holds on again. I mean, is it a reality we can score before the end of the 2-minute warning? They snap it. No, because we want to jump for absolutely everything. We nearly scored, though. You know, actually, let's have Jamie Alito run a short cross. And that's going to leave Montgomery wide but naked open. Touchdown. And we're going to make it look a lot closer than it actually was. Okay, we're going for 2. Make it look 23-38. Yep, 23-38. So we are down, what is that, 12? No, I'm dumb. 15 points. 15 points. Dion Ishmael has reached 1,000 yards already, just 3 games in. We're going to need an absolute miracle if we want this to work. But I think it's maybe a tad bit too gone already. We still have all 3 timeouts. But the way we played today, putting up 23 is still really impressive. Compared to our performance last year, it really wasn't. Alright, they might just end up trying to run out the clock, which isn't a bad idea. Can we get another 4th down stop and maybe even push this into a 1-possession game? No, because run defense is impossible. Who ever heard of such a thing? Run defense? Not in Central Texas Engineering. Whiffing on that. He did get out of bounds. I mean, if they would have hurried up, the clock would have kept running. Okay, good stop. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. I know they're not going to run it on this. I know that for sure. Okay, last time out. I mean, there's still a chance we win, but it is very slim. A minute, we need 15 points. That means we got to score a touchdown, get a 2-point conversion, somehow, some way get the onside, which I've never, ever been able to do. And we've got to go, what is that, 87 yards? Our best shot of getting this is if they press Montgomery. Alright, hurry it up. We cannot run play action right now. You know what? Channing Finine. They always, no matter what, leave the tight end open underneath. It's like almost a guarantee he's going to be open. Okay, got to look for one of the 2 guys. Step up. Get it to Darren, who can't make the grab. It's always one-on-one coverage. It's always one-on-one coverage. Hits him dead in the hands. 3rd and 10, 23 seconds left in the game. That's a big note. You know what? 4th and 10. Just tell everybody to go straight. That's the best you can hope for. Channing Finine, there is only one route in this game I want you to run. And that's as far as he's going to be able to push it. Oh, that sucks. We had a chance at the end, but very slim, obviously. Still putting up 23 points is pretty good. At least the way we played today. I do feel like we could have done a lot better. But then again, it is Texas A&M. They are the much better team. 91 overall. And they win it the engine that could rivalry game. We did hold their quarterback to less than 300 yards. At least it wasn't a repeat of the Baylor game. But maybe we wanted it to be a repeat of that game. Because at least in that game, our offense played good. Can't say the same for this one. The line wasn't blocking at all. The receivers were barely ever getting open. And Dion Ishmael can only do so much behind a crappy line and crappy receivers. His two main guys, well, technically three, because Spencer Randall got, well, not hurt, but he got taken out because, well, he was taking a lot of damage. I feel like they were only hit sticking. Like, actually, they were only ever hit sticking. It was a tight game, believe it or not, going into the second quarter. The problem is, if we would have scored in the second or third quarter, we could have had a chance to win this game. But that's just not how the cookie crumbled. We couldn't score not even a field goal in either one of those two quarters. And that is really what separates us between a team like A&M and us. We tried everything we could. It's really all the defense. The defense and how the line blocks. Because there were some times where Dion was making some incredible throws, but then our receivers would jump up to get it because it was a pressured pass, even though our quarterback has like 95 throw under pressure. He should never be worried about that. How many yards did he have? 312, 2 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. And another problem, he couldn't scramble because the offensive line didn't give him the opportunity to. They couldn't block the edge long enough so he can actually roll out of the pocket, and they weren't ever allowing a hole over the middle to run up and scramble. And plus, A&M's defensive line is so fast. I guess that's a good reason to get speed rushers, is so if like somebody tries to scramble and they have really good speed, which I've seen a ton of quarterbacks in this that have had really good speed. Like that 5-star recruit, Bobby Samaya, he has 88 speed. Imagine what he would be like on another team. That would instantly go up. They'd probably try to upgrade it to 99 speed if they possibly could. I remember there was another quarterback that we tried going after with another team. I think it was like Santa Cruz or something. They managed to develop him up to a 99 throw power and 99 speed. Insane. But anyways, back to the stats. Spencer Randall, with the playing time he did get, he got 100 yards rushing on 14 carries. His longest run was 15 yards. A&M watched a lot of film, especially on Spencer Randall. They did not want to happen what Spencer Randall did to Baylor to them. They didn't want Spencer Randall to run all over them, and they got the job done. And then instead, they kind of targeted him, made him feel the pressure, made him feel the pain. He wanted to be benched, or not benched, but he wanted to go out the game to take a rest, and that is one of our only shots at winning this game. He can break a lot of tackles, which he didn't. The downside is he didn't break any. He did score a touchdown. As for receiving, Channing Finine, the man who dropped one of the easiest passes anybody's ever going to have with any of my teams last week, he kind of had to be the main target today. What is his catching? 79 catching, 74 in traffic. Yeah, he shouldn't have dropped that ball last week, period. But they really easily shut down Jamie Alito and Darren Montgomery. we saw them press him a lot. And how many times did he break off of the press and beat them? Very little. He is 90 speed, so he has enough speed to outrun most of the lesser teams. But when he's playing against a team like A&M, it's a long shot to even consider beating them in the press. But he did still score a touchdown, and Max Bartow also got a touchdown as well. He converted two-point conversions several times. Not that it mattered. Nixon Toso, he had 10 tackles, the only guy to get 10 plus tackles in the entire game for us. TFLs, we only had 3, Marco Parra, Troy Stockton, and Joey Hope. Of course, all of our linebackers, Mike linebacker and both of the outside linebackers. No sacks, no interceptions. I don't know what the problem is with us, why we can't force any turnovers, why we can't get any picks, can't get any forced fumbles, barely get any sacks. Well, I guess I know why. A&M, obviously the significantly better team. I mean, you can use this game as like a learning curve, or not a learning curve, I mean like a developmental game. Nobody in their right mind would have picked Central Texas Engineering to win this game. Unless they saw last game and were a little hopeful. But it's hard to be hopeful whenever it's a ranked team versus a team who lost the conference championship last year. I don't think that's going to happen this year. I think we're going to win it. At least that's the goal. That's the aim. Because once you start winning conference championships, your star rating goes up, and your chances at making the playoffs only get better and better. And plus, we need to win as many games as possible. Last year we won 8. This year we need to win 10 or 11. Since we lost to A&M, 11 is our hope. Now, once we get to conference play, I can only imagine it's going to be domination until we get to the Oregon Tech game. So, our chances of going undefeated are now over in just week 3. Pass deflections, we've only had 4 all game. The freshman D tackle wasn't doing too bad. Markel Bullet, or nobody. Got fumbles, recoveries, blocks, none, safeties, none, and no defensive touchdowns. A pretty bad game from us all throughout. The defense, I can't even be mad completely at the defense. They were doing their job somewhat at the end, getting stopped, but that's when the game didn't really matter. At least we made it a 2-possession game, 15 points, but that's really where the praise ends. All right, let's actually go upgrade Coach BJ Michaels. Let's see. Do we want to go upgrade the motivator, or you know what? Let's actually upgrade the recruits. We got a potential quarterback, so let's actually upgrade that. That way we can bring in another good quarterback immediately after Dion Ishmael. I can imagine Dion's going to last like 1 or 2 more years with us. He might end up leaving with Spencer Randall. I'm hoping not, because next year, if we can keep both of those guys, we might be looking at an incredible team. Actually, I don't think Dion Ishmael could leave yet. I don't think he's a junior. I don't think he spent 3 years in college. Actually, he has, and he could very easily leave. Not going to be easy, but he is considering leaving. But he's not worried about it completely because he's got playing time. Same thing with Spencer. Both those guys are going to get to play very, very much so. Now, let's get into the simulation part. This is where we could lose or get the quarterback, Bobby Samaya. And we moved back up to 48, thankfully. Somehow we're above Michigan. So when we lose to A&M, we move up in the championship contender. But when we beat Baylor, we move down. Make it make sense. And UConn and Boise State, two top 25 teams. UConn must be doing something right over there. We actually move up to 4th on Bobby Samaya, but Ole Miss, they are doing a lot. Can we get on the train early? We can't do hard selling yet. What about Darrell Yusuf? We know he likes conference prestige playing style. I don't think there's one for playing fast if we want to have any shot at winning a national championship anytime soon. But we could end up rising for him, depending on how many games we can win, lose, whatever. Let's see, the guys that actually have interest in us. Not a good idea to hard sell on him. Not a good idea at all. But UMass is putting up a major effort. Caleb Fehedalum, I'm just gonna say Caleb Veggie is might be out of reach for us. UMass is piling on the points for him. While I would like to get Caleb, let's see. Do we have another guy? No, we do not. Not at strong safety. But we do have some guys at free safety we're looking at. Vanderbilt's got some hours. I don't think we're going to be lasting for Caleb much longer. Unfortunately, UMass is just putting so many points into him. I'm just going to put it into like Jaden Saylor. That way we can push way further ahead from Vanderbilt. He likes playing time, which we have a better shot at him actually playing. Corner, we're first on him. Purcell, let's put 10 more. Okay. Let's get into next week. Pretty sure next week would be Charlotte. I think that's the next team we play. And we move back down in championship contender because we don't play. And yes, it is 3-0 Charlotte, but it shouldn't be that bad of a game. They're only 62 overall. I feel confident in our offense and our team in general to win this game. But he doesn't like playing style. We do rise on Bobby for, oh crap, we might actually have a good shot to get into his top 2 next week. But for Yusuf, we were rising so fast, but we've got to have a big game this week. And I mean a massive game against Charlotte. This game here could mean the difference between getting a 5-star and not. So we got to hope for a win against Charlotte. Okay, we do beat them. Charlotte was 3-0. But now we are 3-1. Okay, the streak continues. Well, not the streak, but we lose out on Dante Jewell. Of course, we weren't really going after him all too much. Maybe put like an hour or two in him. But let's see, did we get back on the board for Yusuf? Yes, we did. Let's go 50 hours yet again. Michigan. We might actually be able to run quickly for them. But Ole Miss is still doing a bunch for them. Now, the problem with Bobby is that proximity to home is good, playing time's decent, but brand exposure is trash. So if we want any shot of bringing in Bobby Samaya, we can't even bring him on a visit yet. What about him? Nope. Got 35 hours left. So I think Dante Jewell, we might have had 35 hours into. We're actually doing Pretty decent for the five-star quarterback and receiver. That'd be a really good combo to get. So let's see. How are we doing? Dennis Purcell, 25. Oh, we can actually do a hard sell, but we don't have the hours. Never mind. 25. I don't think Arkansas State is caring about him at all anymore. Second. We should be able to get over Rice for him. Baylor, maybe not so much. Oh, Levante Bibbs, definitely. Definitely. All right. Another bye week. Another bye week. We're still second on Samaya, but we are closing in quickly. Still at 43 on the championship contender. It's going to be a while before we're ranked. But looky here. We are the first team in conference play every year. That's the advantage of being Central Texas Engineering. We get to show everybody what we're made of immediately. But speaking of what we're made of, we destroyed Charlotte. I feel like the team that we're going to struggle against is Oregon Tech. Might play that game. So far, so good on the season, and we played really freaking close against A&M. Now, it is sad that Baylor is 1-3. But Oregon Tech 4-1, so they're having another good season. Metro Atlanta, they're 3 wins away from being bowl eligible. We need as many teams as we can to be bowl eligible in the conference. That way we can look good. Santa Cruz is 3-2. Okay, what I'm seeing from the conference is that there's a couple teams doing pretty solid. But it's still going to be between us and Oregon Tech. We've got Metro Atlanta this week. Let's actually see how we are doing. We're up to first on Yusuf, but our playing style is terrible because we kind of haven't been playing. But we are far ahead on Darrell Yusuf. That's a big time. But we're closing in on Bobby Samaya. I don't think Ole Miss has 50 hours into him, but we can bring him on a visit, but we need 10 hours. Where's that one edge rusher? Was it Bibbs? We're first on Bibbs. It was one of the left edges? Was it not Bibbs? No, it was Root. Root is pretty much a lost cause. Victor Clue, he is not a lost cause. And we're the only team offering him. But you know what? Bobby Samaya, we'd love it if you can come watch one of our games as soon as possible. But which game, though? We don't want it to be too late, but we don't want it to be too early. With the pace he's going at right now, because I can already tell you we are not going to have a good hard sell. So we need this visit to come in as late as we can without it being too late. Week 11 might be a tad bit too late. Well, let's just do it for Vermont State. That should be an easy win. But it's not guaranteed. Darrell Yusuf can't come on a visit just yet. First conference game of the year. Can we get an easy dub? Can we start off conference play with a win? We do, but we moved down a championship contender because of the level up team we played. It's still good, still good. I'm just hoping we rose back up for Yusuf, which I'm expecting not to. And now Oklahoma seizing the opportunity. They're going to try to go after him, and they're most likely going to get him. Oh, yeah, Ole Miss is going to offer him Week 11. But if they're not careful, they won't meet Week 11. This is a battle for sure. We know all 3 of his hard sells, but is it really worth it? We're doing fine for him now. Oh, we might not. Okay, Tresman, Durham, you were 88 speed. You were decent. Nobody's really offering you. How are we looking for the running backs? Actually, quarterback. We're second on Buck Freeman. Maybe. I don't know how Bobby Samaya is going to go. I can't imagine it going good. So we can at least bring in Buck Freeman. We're doing good for Stick. What about Fihoko? Put 15 hours into him, and if he likes us, then he likes us. Same thing with Durham. We need to give him a bunch of hours because maybe we'll have tight end we're first on. We need some linemen, and we don't really have many linemen that we're first on. Jesus, let's try to get Jesus. You can always have Jesus on your side, especially protecting you. Dallas Tech, 61 overall. They used to also be an air raid team. Air raid versus air raid. Dallas Tech should know this offense semi-decently, but this is a big game. And of course, every conference game is. Still second on Samaya, and we moved down to second on Yusuf, and we're 5-1. Okay, that's perfect. We did win against Dallas Tech, and we're inching ever so closer to being able to at least look like we're being ranked. We're top 40. So close to getting one of these 5 stars. But speaking of getting a 5-star, this is the biggest week we're going to have for Bobby Samaya. We don't really have a good hard sell for him, which is unfortunate. We'll still send it to him regardless of whether it's good or bad. Star Search. This would be a big player to go after. I'm just hoping he doesn't hate us after this, but if we have a good game this week, we might be put up to number 1. We might just be put up to that number 1 spot. Now, a win against Vermont State wouldn't really necessarily mean all too much to them because they are considered a lower tier opponent. The win wouldn't mean much, but a loss would hurt us badly. We cannot lose this game at all. But it's going to mean a lot to Bobby if we can win, and win in dominant fashion. Vermont State, of course, 60 overall. I want to see a W by a large margin. We do win. We do win. I'm hoping that means a lot for Bobby Samaya. Dion Ishmael, insanely good numbers. I'm just hoping he didn't have a pick with that. In Oregon Tech and in Central Texas Engineering, we're both 6-1. This could be the turning point of this season. And Oregon Tech's quarterback somehow always finds himself in the Heisman. And I didn't realize this. He's been in the Heisman, apparently. But he moves down. Whether he wins or loses this game, it could mean a lot or very little for him. Top 25, how close are we to even be considered? Well, Oregon Tech is being considered to be ranked, so if we win this, that could mean a lot for us. And what about the coaches poll? Both of us are being considered ranked. So at least the coaches believe in us. The media, not so much. So the coaches think Central Texas Engineering have a chance to be ranked. But let's see how the conference is looking. Oregon Tech and Central Texas Engineering. So that's at least 2 teams who have secured a bowl game. Now it's Metro Atlanta, Santa Cruz, and Vermont State. I guess every team still has a chance at making a bowl game. They just have to actually win conference games. I think we will have 3 bowl teams this year at least. I have a good feeling we're going to have maybe 3 or 4. I mean, seriously, if there isn't 4 bowl games, if there isn't at least 3 bowl teams in this conference, I'm going to go lose my freaking mind. Because how do you not have that? How do you actually not have 3 bowl teams. When you have 4 wins, you just have to win 2 more games. And the reason I'm so concerned about us being bowl eligible, at least most of the conference, is because if we're not, oh crap. I mean, that game helped us out a fair amount. I don't want to say we'll be first next week because we do not have a good chance. So I think as long as we can get Freeman, which let's see, oh, that is not good. Not good at all. We might not even get Buck Freeman. I think as long as Dion Ishmael doesn't leave after this year, we'll be okay. But I do know we are trying to go after running back with the pretty big chance that Spencer Randall does leave. I can almost guarantee you Spencer is going to leave because he's 90 overall. He's actually had a decent season so far. He should be close to 1,000 this year, if I had to imagine. Very close to 1,000. Get Donald Fries. Okay, Jesus, unfortunately, is not coming to Central Texas Engineering. He doesn't care enough. Javier Jeffrey, I want to say yes, but no. Edge rusher, Leon Vale is good. Okay, we need to put as many points as we can into Levante Bibbs. Because Charlotte might be looking at him pretty heavily. I think Bobby is probably a lost cause, but this game against Oregon Tech means a lot. They've developed from a 74 up to a 76. You know what we need to do? We need to do the same thing. We need to develop a lot more than we are. Or we need to get a little bit better than we are now. We're still an 80 overall. We are a better team, but we have the same overall defense. Then again, the overalls are a little confusing in this game. But this will really determine who has a good chance of winning the conference this year. We are undefeated in conference play because we do start off way earlier than all the other teams in conference play every single year. But Metro Atlanta, Santa Cruz, they'd have a chance. This is actually Oregon Tech's first conference game. Recruiting, we just looked at that. Let's get into it. I have a good feeling the team who wins this has a much, much better shot at becoming ranked. We're down to third on some might, and we lose to Oregon Tech. Just our freaking luck. Just our freaking luck. What did they beat us? 42-28. Did our quarterback have a bad day or something? No, Dion Ishmael played great. It's just Stateki Fujita played a lot better. And what? Oh no, don't tell me. Do not tell me Spencer is hurt. Oh no, that is why we lost. I can almost guarantee you that's why we lost. Please, no. Stockton's out for 26 weeks. That's the end of, I think that'd be the end of his career. Lloyd Smoot, he's out for 36. Yeah, that's definitely the end of his. Oh man, that is so terrible. We lost 2 of our best players to injury. Jennings, no wonder we just lost to Oregon Tech. We don't have 4 of our best players. No wonder we just freaking lost to them. And there goes our chance at potentially getting a quarterback by the name of Bobby Samaya. Let me guess. Oregon Tech is now officially in the play. No, they're not. Are they ranked? So Oregon Tech is actually ranked because they beat us. Yep, I think they're widely considered 25. Yep. So Oregon Tech is ranked. So yeah, essentially the team who won that game was going to end up being ranked. But let's see. Have any of the other teams had success? Santa Cruz won one. So there should be at least 3 bowl teams this year. That's actually terrible because we might not have Dion Ishmael or Spencer Randall next year. So I want to try to bring in a good quarterback. And right now, Bobby Samaya does not like us. Last year we went 8-6, which means we have a better shot at having a lot more success this year. As I expected, that game against Oregon Tech was a very crucial game. And now, I'm not going to say we don't have a chance to make the conference championship. Santa Cruz, if they keep winning, they might not only see a bowl game, they might even see the conference championship if Oregon Tech doesn't lose. But I imagine Darrell Youssef, yeah, we're just falling for him. I do not think we have a chance. And I think, unfortunately for Bobby Samaya, yeah, we have no chance of getting him. At this point, it's best to just put points into other people who actually need it. Like Ted Jennings. It's not the best hard sell, but cannot let UMass get him. We need a decent tight end. I think Leon Ragas is okay, Leon Vale. And look who stole some of our players. Well, yeah, Buck Freeman decided it was not a good idea to come to our school. Understandably so. Jimmy Salaja. I mean, it's not even like our championship contender is bad. We still have a chance at being B+. These hard sells probably won't do it for many of these people. Kevin Hall. Oh, some of these people we don't even have an offer in. Jaden Saylor. Oh, we need to maybe put 10 more. What about Allers? We're good. Dennis Purcell, we need... You know what? Give him 40 hours, and he shall be happy. Devin Carney, I think we could take the 5 out of him, take the 5 out of Allers. That way we can at least get some hours back. Carney, we are good for, but Cordell Edmond, I feel like we can fight back for. We can definitely fight back for him. If we can't get the big dogs, at least try to fight for the ones that are interested in us. But we cannot have a repeat of last season. We need to start winning the rest of our games. Those are winnable games. This one should have been winnable. And we did win it. So there's still a slim chance we can be ranked. We are 7-2. Oregon Tech 8-1. Come on, Santa Cruz. All you got to do is win one more game. Santa Cruz needs 1 more. Metro Atlanta needs 2. We could be looking at a 4 bowl game team conference at the moment. Ohio is, I don't know what overall, because it doesn't freaking say. 69 overall. I'm not going to say it's going to be a repeat of Oregon Tech, but we should be able to win this. Very much should be. And also, we should be able to go up star rating maybe to a 2-star if we can win a bowl game. Or win the conference and a bowl game. Oregon Tech's reign on the Dynasty, I don't want to say it never truly ended, because they still kind of controlled it, even with Santa Cruz in the picture. It's just they controlled it. They basically got the keys to the kingdom back once Coach Manu left for the NFL. We're still first on Ted Jennings, but we only have 10 hours. What was that one lineman we were struggling a little bit for? We're up to first on Kevin Hall, because nobody else is offering him. Arnie, we're looking good. Jaden Saylor. I think they just... Actually, what week are we in? Oh, week 11. Okay, we need to bring him on a visit ASAP. Who was it again? I'm already forgetting who it was. But Donald Fries, 25. Screw it. We need as many good players as possible. Anybody is better than nobody. But we've got to win. Like I said, we've got to win the rest of our games. We've got to look good. Okay, we're 8-2. We moved down in championship contender because we beat them. Make it make sense. Dion Ishmael has set the Central Texas Engineering single season passing touchdowns record. That is a mouthful. But we are 8-2. So Dion Ishmael's already set a school record. Is he in the Heisman watch at all? No, but Oregon Tech's quarterback is. In the big 2046, Oregon Tech's still got Heisman contenders. And I don't think it's going to get any easier because I don't think he's going to drop much at all because he's just got the conference to go. 99 throw power, accuracies look good other than his deep accuracy. Awareness looks great. He's going to continue dominating. How did Dion Ishmael do this season? Throwing 7 picks? What? We have an air raid offense, and you're really telling me? Spencer Randall, oh yeah, I forgot, he's been out for like a couple games, so he's not going to be able to get up to 1,000 because he got hurt. And because when it came to games that were very important, he kind of screwed himself over by being injured. Okay. And we have fallen for Ted Jennings. Can no longer bring him on a visit because there is no weeks available. UMass looks like they are heavy favorites. They just brought him on a visit, but I don't know how much longer that's going to last. Him being on a visit definitely helped them out a lot. Got 25 hours. So Elijah can't bring him in, unfortunately. Putting 50 into him at this point is not going to help us much, and he's about to go on a visit with Rice, and then New Mexico. We are absolutely screwed if any of these other guys go on visits. Javier, Jeffrey, if we can't get Donald, at least get one man. At least get one. All right, can we go 9-2 and surpass the amount of wins we had last season? Also, quick check in the conference. We are still second, but we are much closer. Santa Cruz, I swear to God, if you lose one more game when you have the easiest shot at being bowl eligible, I mean, I guess at this point, anybody can make it to a bowl game as long as they win out. It's really a matter of can they win out? Speaking of winning out, can we get our first double-digit win season? We do get Kevin Stick. Okay. Not bad. What is it? Oh, we can't see. We do win, and we are up to a B championship contender. Okay. Jason Kuklu. He had a solid game. Okay, can't be mad at him. Dion Ishmael. Just continuing his dominance. Absolutely wreaking havoc on everybody. Oregon Tech's quarterback still number 1. 62-24. Yeah, there ain't no way Sateki is not winning Heisman. Like, he's got more rushing yards than anybody. He's only thrown 2 picks, 41 touchdowns. I mean, even better than Kurt Herman. And he's only got to play against some freaking scrubs. I mean, this is kind of the same argument as, like, Travis Hunter or freaking Ashton Genty. It's that kind of argument. It's not really been playing against. Wait a second. Was there one loss? Was Oregon Tech's one loss to Oregon, or was it? Oh yeah, it was to Oregon. Never mind. They got cooked by Oregon. I don't even know why I asked. All right, let's see the college football playoffs bracket. How are we looking? No Pac-12 teams. 8-3 Florida's in there somehow. But almost everybody else is undefeated. BYU, Ohio State, Notre Dame, Pitt, Oregon. That is two Big Ten teams, one ACC team, and one independent. So two Big Ten teams in the quarter. I hope in 27 they have it where it's actually realistic logic. You're not going to have two teams from the same conference in the first, like with a first round bye. It's always the top four conference champions, and then the rest of the teams. That's always how it is. But it seems this game does not get that memo. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Santa Cruz. I don't think they're bowl eligible. They've got to get through us if they want that. Vermont State has a chance. Santa Cruz does not. I don't think they even come close to beating us. If only Santa Cruz could have won one more game outside of playing us, and they would have been bowl eligible. So now it's most likely going to be just, oh crap. There goes the tight end. So Elijah just went on a visit with Rice. He's about to go on a visit with New Mexico. How are we actually doing for him? Oh, I don't think Rice is going to get him. Mainly because we're already doing a lot without a visit. So I'm not worried about Elijah coming to the team. Okay, so everybody's good. I am a little worried about Levante Bibbs, so I'm going to put... Actually, can I just do 50? I'm going to wait to bring in like a mass amount of people until off-season transfer portal. Okay, his hard sell is not good. Just do 50. Major Cheek, we're doing good for. Byron Fehoko. Is he the 90 speed guy? If he is, he's 92. Okay, that's even better. Change of direction 82. So he's not no Spencer Randall, but he's still a solid replacement that we cannot be mad about. Javier Jeffrey, we need to do 50. There is no reason not to do 50 in this moment. And it'd be kind of stupid to hard sell him here. Now Kevin Hall, I'll just do a nice simple 10. We don't get Purcell. That actually sucks. Jaden Saylor, we fell behind Vandy. Okay, we've got plenty of hours to spend. I'll just do 50 into him. Unless he's got a good hard sell. Nope. Absolutely terrible hard sell. That F bringing it down a ton. I can do 45 for Cordell Edmond too. Kevin Hall. Actually, let's go 25 and 5. That way we can get a far lead ahead for Kevin. We're already first. I really hope some of those 3 stars are actually like star. I mean, it'd probably be too much to ask for an elite, but to have the first 10-win season in just our second season with Central Texas Engineering, can we beat Santa Cruz? If we lose, it's still kind of a win because Santa Cruz, they become bowl eligible. But no, we win. Santa Cruz is no longer bowl eligible. Unless they somehow sneak in with 5 wins. But I'm pretty sure that's impossible. And there we go. Okay. 2 teams to beat us this year were Texas A&M and Oregon Tech. A&M, I don't think they're even ranked. Yeah, they're not. It's always the teams that play against us that are trash. A&M went 7-5. Baylor went 7-5. Charlotte went 7-5. If we would have beat Oregon Tech, that would have probably meant the world. Santa Cruz, really? Never mind, still only 2 teams in the conference that make a bowl game. Because Metro Atlanta couldn't win, Vermont State couldn't win, Santa Cruz couldn't win. So many opportunities for these teams to make a bowl game, and yet they squander it at the last literal second. But I guess the only teams that ever actually truly stand a chance are Oregon Tech and whatever team I'm controlling. I want to say probably the best season out of every team in the conference. Obviously not Oregon Tech. Oregon Tech is, well, Oregon Tech. They're just going to dominate. Even if we lost to Santa Cruz, we still would be in the conference championship regardless. Well, no. I think Santa Cruz would have gotten over us, but it's a little too late for that. Because we both would have been 3-2 in conference play. All right. All we got left is the conference championship and an off season. Or I guess technically a bowl game too. And winning the bowl game would be very important because, well, if we win the bowl, oh crap, we are actually very close to being ranked ourselves. We could actually finish the season ranked if we're not careful, or if we're very careful. Beat Oregon Tech in the conference championship. Oh, and looky there, one of our coaches left. Our offensive coordinator is leaving for the NFL. I'm presuming he deserves it. Definitely deserves it. But this is higher staff, and we can't really do that right now. But yeah, we've got Oregon Tech. We've got to get our revenge. They beat us in the regular season to give us our second loss. We could basically be where they're at right now if we didn't lose to them. Of course, the other team we lost to was Texas A&M. 2 very, very big losses. A&M would have helped us out a lot because despite them going 7-5, wait, that means they would have went 6-6. So it still would have been a bowl eligible team. But I don't think that would have helped us out much. Baylor also went 7-5. But this is a good starting season. This is really good. If we can win the conference here, then that means we should go up a star rating, and hopefully we don't face off against the freaking LSU in a bowl game. I'm really hoping that's not the case. Let's actually go look at the top 25. We are not receiving votes, obviously. And playoff contention, Oregon Tech is not even close to being eligible for the playoffs. Maybe with a win here, they could, in theory, be bowl eligible. Playoff eligible, because they'd have to be the highest ranked G5 school, and even then, I don't think they get in, because you have to be near top 12. Let's see. Somehow Pitt is number 1, and they're almost a 5-star school. Yeah, even when they had Kenny Pickett, they still weren't even this good. What school realistically is the highest rated G5? I mean, technically Boise State in the Mountain West, because since we are in the Pac-12, Boise State never moved to the new Pac-12. They're still in the Mountain West. I didn't bring in North Dakota State either. So they really need Boise State to lose to San Diego State. They need Marshall to lose to Troy. I guess Tulane to lose as well. Basically, Oregon Tech needs to win this game, and they need a bunch of other teams to lose to even consider making the playoffs. Because you got to be the highest ranked G5 school, then you can receive that. Vote. Is Sateki still the Heisman favorite? And yep, Oregon Tech's quarterback's still the Heisman favorite. Do we have anybody on an award watch list at all? Anybody from our team? Not at the moment. Not even head coach. Dion Ishmael is Davey O'Brien Award One of the best quarterbacks in the nation, thanks to our playbook, of course. Not seeing anybody else from our team. Dallas Tech's corner got on here, Manuel Palacio. No CTEU. Another player from Oregon Tech. No, he had 1,000 yards, so not terrible. I miss the days when we had a quarterback for Oregon Tech throwing for 6,000 yards almost back-to-back seasons. I miss that. I really do. And yep, Satiki, senior quarterback. He's going to be a very high pick in the draft. I can guarantee you that. So Oregon Tech's got a, I don't want to say pro-style offense, but they've got Georgia's playbook. I think they still have Georgia's playbook. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody from our team other than Deontay. And even the offensive coordinator, our coordinator who went to the NFL, we're going to need to hire somebody new, unfortunately. Not even freaking kicker. Santa Cruz's did, though. Dallas Tech's punter. Jet Award, we definitely didn't have any. Freshman of the year, though. Any luck? No. So no luck at all with the awards other than Deontay Ishmael. I have a feeling if Spencer Randall was healthy the entire year, he would have gotten some kind of award. Not even 4,000 yards from Dion, unfortunately. Not even. 7 picks, not 40 touchdowns, no 4,000 yards, and Spencer barely even got 8. He didn't even get 800. And he's injured again. Spencer is injured again? What is it this time? Broken wrist? I really hope this isn't the end of Spencer Randall. I hope he comes back for one more year. Darren Montgomery's out too? Oh, only make it better, huh? We don't have our best running back. We don't have our best receiver. Yeah, because let's just pile on the injuries while we're at it. Let's freaking pile them on. I have a good feeling we can beat Oregon Tech, though. I feel like we just got very unlucky at the beginning. We got very unlucky to lose to them originally. We really just need to come back and fight them. But Oregon Tech is no team to slouch on. We know how they are. We know they're a really good team. They control the conference. They're ranked. Let's go fight them, fight them, fight them, and get the conference finally in Central Texas Engineering's hands. Both of these teams saw each other in the conference championship last year, but it was your typical Oregon Tech getting away with the trophy. We do go down, score a touchdown, and Oregon Tech fails to do as such. We go down, score another, and this time Oregon Tech gets a field goal. We're up 14-6. Don't say it ain't so. We get another score, 17-6. Okay, well, I am not playing that. So we're up 20-6 in the fourth quarter. Now let's go out and play some defense. Oregon Tech has to hold on a tad bit longer. We've got to hold on a tad bit longer to win the conference for the first time in school history. And Oregon Tech, they need 14 points. 14 unanswered points, that is, to win, or to come back. But their quarterback is a Heisman contender. Actually, he's not just a contender. He is the favorite to win it. So, if he knows anything about dominating and being clutch, it shows. But Oregon Tech ain't going to lie down and just let it happen. Not at all. One of the best offenses in Pac-6 history. Actually, no, not one of. Quite literally the best. But yeah, I miss those freaking days when we had a 6,000-yard passer and Markel Granger. Such a lovely career. Third down. Question is, do they decide to go for it? If they do get it, or if they do get held to fourth. Well, we've got 19 first downs. We must have been getting held a lot and then just waiting. How did I know it was going to go there? Like, can we please cover underneath? They're doing nothing but passing it. Screw me, I guess. Oregon Tech scores, and now it is a one-possession game. Six minutes, 20 seconds left in the game, and I'm not surprised Oregon Tech isn't going for a field goal. Isn't going for an onside. But now, let's see Dion Ishmael actually go be clutch like he has been earlier on this season. I would much prefer it if we cook. Oh, you know what? Oh, it's Max Barteau. But it doesn't matter. Escalante, first down. Dion has actually had a pretty solid day today. I cannot even lie like that. You got to remember, we don't have Spencer in. So we're not going to have that same burst that he usually has. Man, they really want to press us. They are testing us so much. They're going to get two. I wish they wouldn't come back to the ball. At least like the way they are. I honestly don't know how we're performing like this whenever we have what feels like zero people. Oh, Channing Fanine. Nice juke, getting maybe a couple more yards. That's almost 300 on the day for our quarterback. We can get... Let's see. You know what, let's turn shoot clock on. We are at that moment in the game. Wasting as much clock as possible is uber important. Nice job, Channing Fanine, adjusting to it. Probably wouldn't have had anybody else available on that. I don't hate going to Fanine here, as long as he can hold on. Nearly pit, bro. DB having incredible awareness to even try to get that. And it will be caught for a first down. Max Barteau filling in like he needed to. Oh, why is a lineman in? Why is there an offensive lineman in at the moment? And you'll eat Jamie. Why would you stop? Just keep running your dang routes. They make some brain dead route making decisions. But speaking of brain dead, I don't know here. Of course. freaking course. All right, a field goal makes it a 10-point game. So they'd have 2.5 minutes to try to get 10 points. All right, we've got the lead. We could have our first conference championship in school history. I didn't see them winning any of them when we were Oregon Tech, Santa Cruz, and heck, we're barely even winning them now. But think about it. Every single year we've been with Central Texas Engineering, we've won it. I'm sorry, we've been to one. We can't say the same for every other school, where we started off and we were pretty mid. But with CTU, we actually stood a chance. And we are, speaking of standing a chance, not standing a chance right now. We only gave them 2 minutes. We did drive down. And they're just going to take the short check down route, 2nd and 9. 2 minutes, 16 seconds left in the game. Down by 10, not the position you want to be in if you're any other opposing team. Knocked away. Best not to switch on in that moment. Pretty stupid idea, to be honest. Okay, we need a stop here. 3rd and 9. Think interception. Think interception. He's going deep. Knocked away. 4th and 9. It is all or nothing for Oregon Tech. Sateki, I don't think his Heisman's necessarily on the line here. And it's intercepted. Talib will pick it off. And we might have just won our first ever conference championship. You know what, Jamie? They are leaving you completely open. Just take advantage. I think they were fully selling out on covering Max Bartel. But ladies and gentlemen, we have just won our first conference championship with Central Texas Engineering. We end Oregon Tech's dominant reign on the conference, and we finally win it. Does this mean we're going to be ranked, though? I do not know. But considering Oregon Tech has a Heisman-winning quarterback, and they beat us like by 20 points in the regular season, this is a massive school victory, both for the championship and for just morale in general. Despite not having 2 of our best players, we still got the job done, and man, does that trophy look nice for us, or with us. Yes, both. But Dion Ishmael, this was all you. It had to be him because it couldn't be anybody else. Oregon Tech, man, they got shut down by our defense the entire game. Until the very end, of course, where they finally scored. But Sateki Fujita, the Heisman winning or the Heisman leading quarterback, kind of struggled this game. He struggled when it mattered most, but you could say Dion Ishmael kind of did too, but at least he won the game. Also, Dion Ishmael had 14 rushing yards, Lamb had 36, and Lord had 24. Not the best receiving game for everybody, but Jamie Alito making that easy, probably the easiest grab he's going to have his entire career. Because it was basically 1-on-2. If Jamie couldn't get it, Max Bartow was going to get it. One or the other. They left both of them open. They were playing the flats, probably playing the run heavily. And they did not consider a receiver in the slot. As for the defense played great today. Jason Kuklu had the most tackles with 9. And then it's a big drop-off from there. No TFLs, no sacks, but Jimmy Talib ended the game with the game-sealing interception. And all that resulted after that big catch and a QB kneel. Any other big plays? Well, Markel Bullock, 3 deflections. Not bad. We didn't force a fumble, no recoveries, no block kicks. no safeties, and of course no defensive touchdowns. But still a really good performance for our defense somehow, despite not having some of our best players. We still performed exactly how we needed to, shutting down one of the best offenses in the Pac-6 and finally winning our first conference championship in just our second year. With Santa Cruz, it took us to season 5 or 6 with them just to even win the conference. And with Oregon Tech, I think it literally our first or second year. So are we on an Oregon Tech trajectory? If so, we've got to end this right. It can't end any other way. We've got 8 years left. Well, I guess technically 9 if you're still counting the rest of this, because I imagine we still have a bowl game. But I do think we'll be ranked after this game. And best season in school history is an understatement. We win 10 plus games. Actually, we win 11 games, not counting the bowl game, because we don't even know who we're going to play or if we're even going to have a shot to win it. If it's an easy team, I'm just simming it all the way through. But we redeem ourselves and beat Oregon Tech. We are now 11-2. Last year we went 8-6. Big turnaround. Big turnaround. We are not ranked, but we are still number 32. I can imagine Oregon Tech lost their ranking. Big game from Markel Bullitt. He was getting a hand on the ball in pass coverage. Exactly what needs to happen every single game. Jamie Yolito, thanks to probably that one catch at the literal end of the game. But pretty big conference championship win. All right, let's see how we move on after having a successful year and even winning the conference. What about the Heisman finalist? Did Sateki move down because of the game? Yes, he did. He did not have a good game, so there's still a chance for him to win it, but it would have to be a slim chance because he's second on the list, and I do not know how much success he's going to have. Considering he was a receiver, I think it's okay to try to bring in one of those. But we do need to bring in an offensive coordinator now. Please don't tell me they auto-sign one. I really hope they didn't auto-assign me a coach because it would not let me sign one last week. But let's see, who will we face in the bowl game? Who will we face? And yeah, we might have just ruined Sateki Fujita's Heisman winning season. His crowning achievement got ruined because he had a bad game against us. Always proud to serve you, buddy. Are you actually kidding me? Why Georgia, of all teams? Well, it looks like we're not winning a bowl game this year. What's the point in playing? We're not going to win against freaking Georgia. They're 96 overall. We are not beating Georgia at all. But I guess on the upside, let's look for coaches. Jamie Costa, let's see. Tactician, partially motivator, and recruiter. What actually do we want to go with? I mean, Lionel Cersei wouldn't be bad, but he's also a tactician. I do not really care for a tactician, if I'm going to be completely honest. I do not care for a tactician. I kind of want a motivator. Would not hate a motivator. Looks like Tony pairs a little bit of everything. What about Jesse McIlwain? No. Like I said, I don't want a motivator. I don't want a tactician. I want a motivator. And I think McIlwain, no, it was Nick Beach. Nick Beach is who I'm going to go after. He has same offensive scheme as us, and he has exactly what I want when it comes to the kind of coach he is. But he is being offered by Texas State, Colorado State. He might sign with Texas State. But I don't think Georgia's going to treat us nicely. Even in sim, it's going to be impossible. Wow. Wow. That is interesting. We could become the head coach at USC, of all teams. Syracuse wants us to be their head coach. That's a very intriguing offer for Coach BJ Michaels, but he's not taking it, unfortunately. He is committed from the start. He's going to be loyal to the team that gave him a chance as a head coach. And plus, he's not finished. He is not finished. Sateki Fukita finished second in the Heisman voting. You already know Sateki's got to be fuming. 100% fuming. Let's see. Who all? Kevin Stick. Kevin Stick, normal dev, not what I wanted to see. 90 speed. Nobody else committed. Jaden Saylor, he was normal. Thought we had him. I'm pretty sure Fehoko. Are we really not even going to get a single running back other than Stick? The best shot we have at winning this game, unfortunately, is by going into it and winning it. Or going into it and simming it. It's not going to be easy. Even in sim, it's going to be impossible. They're quite literally one of the best teams in the nation. Why are they facing off against us in the Las Vegas Bowl? Why is this a thing? I genuinely do not understand what the idea is behind this. Out of all teams we did not want to face, Georgia was dead last on my list. Yeah, I don't see this game going good at all. We actually scored. And there goes Georgia's dominance. How are we still in this? I don't even understand. We genuinely don't have any of our players. Change of possession. If we can get a stop against Georgia, I'm a hop in. I am hopping in. We actually have a shot to beat Georgia. They are a 96 overall team. We don't have Spencer Randall. We've got Darren Montgomery back, though. So we do at least have one of our key players. I'm going to score a touchdown. We're going to try to. They get a hand in, of course. 3rd and shorts. If we can beat Georgia here, I would actually be incredibly shocked. 1st down. To even be in this position in the first place is crazy. Why does he drop that? It's like he literally held on to the football. If anything, that should be a fumble. I'm not asking for that. Good job. Great job. Getting pushed forward for the first. I trust my defense in sim a lot more than I trust them in the actual game. Got to play it very careful. You can't trust anything in this, especially against Georgia. Dude, it hit you in the hands. Now is not the time to be doing this, guys. What are you doing? It's pass interference. That is the worst dig route I have ever seen. The worst dig route I have ever seen, but it bails us out incredibly. Probably for the best that did not get incomplete. 2nd and 10. Oof. Fanine. Channing Fanine holds on. Down to the 2-yard line. Spencer Randall would be perfect in this situation. We're going to get in. We might have just gotten the lead back over Georgia. Now it really all relies on how our defense does. Okay, like I said, I don't trust myself to stop them. Defense gotta stop. Defense gotta stop. I repeat, defense got a freaking stop. We actually have a shot to beat Georgia. Don't know how this is possible, but we have done it. We have a shot. Now Georgia's calling timeouts. Okay, 1st down is very important. Have him run a deep cross. He holds on. Okay, 1st down here. Get it to the 2-minute warning. 1st down here gets it to the 2-minute warning. Surely, right? Aim for Lamp underneath. 1st down. Georgia has no timeouts. Okay, just run the football. Just run the football. Let's see, running back, please. Just run the football, get it down to the 2-minute warning, and take a knee to solidify our bowl game. Or better yet, let Lionel Lamp go to work. Two-minute warning. How on earth did we just pull off a massive upset victory here? I am genuinely shocked. Now, of course, it could still all come to a very, very unfortunate end. But when you've got our guys wanting to fight for it all, oh, let's go! This is one of the biggest upsets in history, you gotta think. How did we just beat Georgia to win the Las Vegas Bowl? I am as shocked as the Georgia players right now. How did we just pull that off? That is the Dion Ishmael magic. Boy, I hope he comes back next year. Because what on earth did we just witness? We just beat Georgia, of all teams, to win a bowl game. If this doesn't get us up to a 2.5-star school, I might actually rage. We shut down Georgia in the 2nd half. You cannot play any better than this. Their quarterback didn't even get 200 yards. Ours got almost 200, but no touchdown. Holy crap. It was our running backs and Dion Ishmael at the goal line? I'm assuming it's at the goal line. What is his longest run? 5 yards, yeah. So I imagine in like a read option or something he scored. How did we just beat Georgia? We didn't even have that good of stats. Holy crap. How on earth did we do it? I mean, that touchdown run at the end with like 4 minutes left in the game, and then our defense having the clutchest moment of the entire freaking season. Heck, maybe even of school history. The clutchest stop I have ever freaking seen. I was fully expecting Georgia to go down and score at least a field goal to get the lead, but no, our defense shut them down. Now, Darren Montgomery did come back, but you didn't need him all too much. And man, I am so happy that the defense finally figured it out. I'm at a loss for words. They were 16 overall better than us. Like I said before, I trust Sim a whole lot more than I trust myself playing. If only I could always sim the defense and just play the offense, then I'd win. Because defense is the hardest to play and offense is the easiest. Georgia didn't seem like a challenge this game. Until they put up 17 in the second quarter, but still. How did we just win? We had a lot of TFLs. Devontae Jennings, the freshman, destroying them. The freshman cooked them and got 3 sacks. Devontae Jennings might have just cemented himself as the next big thing in Central Texas engineering. He might be the new face on the defense. Watch out for freaking Devontae Jennings. He put on the freaking performance of a lifetime against Georgia, of all teams. Never in a million years would I have expected a freshman from a one-star school to destroy the offensive line of Georgia. I don't know, but Robert Flanagan, he had 1 pass deflection, no forced fumbles, 1 block kick. Heath Woollyhan blocked 1. Can't be mad at that. No safeties and no defensive touchdowns, but what on earth did we just witness? Possibly the biggest upset in school history, at least for us. Now, Georgia was 8-4, so yeah, but we gotta be ranked after that. Ranked, gotta go up several stars after that. We won the conference, we won a bowl game against Georgia, and just saying that name sends shivers down my spine. Bro, recruits gotta freaking love us after this season. And I mean freaking love us. Because you don't just beat Georgia for nothing. You don't win the conference championship and beat Georgia. We win the Las Vegas Bowl somehow. I was already writing us out, but the players had other ideas. I am actually shocked we just won that. BJ Michaels might just be the best coach yet. Better than Coach Manu. He's our coach. He hasn't had a losing season yet, and he probably won't ever have a losing season in college. And this is also with 2 cemented teams, Santa Cruz, who, let's be honest, they aren't as cemented as they were with Coach Manu. They were where they were because of him. But Oregon Tech, they're as cemented as freaking, I don't know, Georgia or Alabama in the SEC. Like, they're guaranteed a conference championship spot practically every year. We might just be seeing the birth of the best Pac-6 team yet. And how? Okay, I know you're lying. We just beat freaking Georgia, who only lost 2 games in the SEC. We just beat Georgia, and we're not ranked. Okay, well, let's be honest. We're not going to be ranked anytime soon until after the national championship. Speaking of which, let's go see who makes it. Devontae Jennings, Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week. I think even though they didn't win the conference championship, Oregon Tech still did make the bowl game, or make a bowl game. If I had to guess, I'm going to guess Tony the Tiger symbol. And Nick Beach has accepted, so we do get the coach we want, the motivator, and yeah. He also runs an air raid, so that's kind of a match made in heaven there. But let's see, how did the conference look? Did Oregon Tech win? Actually, they might be playing this week, if I had to guess. Wait, Miami's ranked 12. Wait, how's Oregon Tech still ranked? We beat them. I, I don't know, but it's still the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. I don't know how, but every single team in the Pac-12 has only ever played in the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl or the Las Vegas Bowl. There has never been any differentiation at all. Surely bowl games aren't decided via conferences, right? Surely not. Surely not. But they've got Miami, and that's not going to be an easy game at all. They have to pull off some kind of miracle like we did against Georgia. We could very well. I think we're going to end the season ranked. Surely we will. Virginia Tech ranked 14. Georgia, after we beat them, they're like, you know what? How about you become our offensive coordinator? You put up such a great performance against us. We want you in our school. Eh, nah, we're good. We're good, Chief. And then we could get the head coaching job at Virginia Tech. But nope, we refuse because we are staying at Central Texas Engineering till we win it all, which hopefully that's within the proper time limit. Also forgot to check to see who made the playoffs, but we're not going to worry about that until next week. Let's see. All right, who made the national championship? It is going to be none other than BYU and Oklahoma. Two teams the Pac-12 knows very well. So Oregon beat Boise State. So Boise State was the G5 representative. It's not going to be easy to outpace them. Oklahoma cooked Oregon. Let's see, SEC, ACC, Big 12, and Big 10. Okay, so at least it's different conferences. At least it's different conferences. But what is with this Pitt domination? Pitt, BYU, the Mormons, I don't know, Pitt. I don't know what Pitt is. But Pitt got not necessarily cooked by Oklahoma, but they did get beat by 10, so 2 possessions. And BYU murdered Ohio State. Like, what is that? 38 points? 35 points? Yeah, no sign of life from Ohio State at all. And funny enough, Ohio State destroyed Notre Dame. So it's essentially just a revenge. BYU was avenging Notre Dame, and now it's going to be, for the first time in NCAA history, BYU and Oklahoma, the 3 and 4 seed, make it to the national championship. Can BYU go and complete their perfect season? I'm going to guess that they do. Because if they can destroy Ohio State 52-17 and win by 35, surely they can beat Oklahoma, a team who isn't nearly as good as Ohio State. But there ain't no shot BYU doesn't make it all the way and win it. But Oklahoma, they've done kind of the same thing. They cooked Oregon. They not barely, I guess you could say barely beat Pitt. An odd national championship matchup, but BYU looking to do something their school has never seen before, and that's go undefeated, 16-0. Let's check out the All-Americans. Oregon Tech's quarterback finished There, the best quarterback, and their free safety, Clyde Gay. Kind of gay, if you ask me. At least the name is. But they have two players in the National All-Americans. What about second team? No, but Oregon Tech's and Dallas Tech's corners actually make it here. Dallas Tech developed the corner up to 98 overall. Who is this guy? They, you're telling me they developed a two-star into a 99 over or 98 overall corner? What drugs are you on, game? How do they even have this many upgrade points? Is what I want to know. This guy could have very well just been a receiver. Put him at receiver and he would have done just as good. Probably better. Quickness, he's 94. I would have put Manuel Palacio going both ways. He could have been Travis Hunter if Travis Hunter had a long, glorious black hair and was much, much lighter skin tone. But Manuel Palacio, I would have loved to have a player like him. Good, really good speed. Can play both ways. Really good at catching. Okay, yet again, we don't have any national All-Americans. But you can't really expect that. We do actually have a fair bit more people finish higher. Jimmy Yolito, just because Darren Montgomery didn't even... What? Darren Montgomery didn't even finish as one of the best receivers in the conference? That is very disappointing. Very. But we do have a ton of people, or a couple people in the conference. Americans, All-Americans. Second team, we do control it a little bit more. Freshman, quarterback Antonio Hill. Apparently he had one pass, one pick. Okay. Freshman quarterbacks just might not have been played much in the conference. Or if they did, they were pretty bad. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We had some All-Americans. We'll check the stats after the season. But my pick, I'm saying BYU wins and they dominate. Make your picks now. Make your picks. But BYU should definitely be dominating this. I don't see why they won't. All right, here we go. Are we going to finish the season ranked? And did BYU win? We're not ranked. And BYU cooked them. I mean, destroyed Oklahoma. If they cooked Ohio State, what do you think you were going to do, Oklahoma? You weren't going to do anything. So BYU wins the national championship, and we are not ranked. I feel like we got snubbed for being ranked. I really do. Well, we were very close to being ranked. We just fell short of the mark. Hey, the coaches who believed in us before actually believe we are right outside of being ranked. Like, we received a lot of votes from the coaches. And how many votes from everybody else? I mean, we're technically, in the media's eyes, I'd say ranked 28. And in the coach's eyes, we're ranked 26. I will take it. BYU's 99 overall. Wow. Truly a battle of the two best teams in the country. If BYU is cooking a 99 overall Ohio State by 35, Oklahoma never stood a chance. I mean, never stood a chance. BYU had them locked up all day. It's a well-deserved national championship for BYU. I mean, nobody more deserving of it than them. Let's see. What are we going to look at next? So, conference standings. So, we did all of that just to go up a half star? Are you kidding me? Man, what is this crap I'm seeing right now? What on earth is this crap? We go 12-2. win the conference, and beat Georgia, of all teams, who I'm going to put it out there, they are like a 4.5, 5-star program. You can't get any better than that. In the SEC, of all teams, 96 overall. You can't give me a little bit of brownie points. The best you can do is a half star, really. And Oregon Tech's still a 3-star school. And somehow they're still ranked. They have a worse record than us, and we beat them. You're really telling me we couldn't be ranked? I think this game's just it's losing its mind the further and further we go in. It knows absolutely nothing about logic. Absolutely nothing. But it is what it is. I digress. All right. Let's go finally look at the stats. And then let's get to the offseason. Dion Ishmael putting on a pretty good performance for our team. I would have expected more yards, maybe more touchdowns from him just because we run an air raid offense. I would have expected a lot more from him, but it's just not the case. Rushing wise, it's just a shame Spencer Randall got hurt at the time he did. He didn't get to play against Georgia. He didn't get to play in the conference championship. He didn't really get to play most of the end of the season, which is where it was very important he did get to play. Now, while he could go to the NFL at this moment, I think we got to end up convincing him to stay, and it shouldn't really be all too hard. I don't think he's going to be a first-round running back. He did have some games where he deserved to be first round. But, yeah. Guys like Darren Montgomery, I don't think he's going to the league. It'd be a very slim margin if he does or doesn't. Yolito, he's did good, and Max Barteau, he's not even good enough overall-wise to go, which is a little sad, unfortunately. Not quite good enough. But yeah, I have a slight feeling Spencer Randall is going to stay one more year because he only had 700 yards. He had like 1,200 in his first year with us, and now he's only having 781. I don't think he needs to go to the NFL at this point. I think he definitely needs another year to prove himself, and hopefully with the return of Randall, hopefully Dion Ishmael comes back. He very well should. I don't see why he'd leave us. He's had a couple good seasons. He didn't throw 10 picks this year, so he's on that Dak Prescott type run. But maybe a couple less interceptions and a couple more touchdowns, and he would definitely be Heisman contender. It really all depends on if he's ready to play that level of quality. Yeah, we've seen the receiving. Receiving, we had two 1,000-yard receivers. Jamie Yolito, he balled the frick out. Despite being only 78 overall, he put on a great performance this year. Max Barteau came in for the injured Darren Montgomery, and I think he pretty much took over. But he's graduating. Jamie Yolito's not worried. Darren Montgomery, he's graduating anyways. So Channing Fanine's also leaving. He had some of the worst drops this season and also some of the most important and clutch catches we have seen. But let's go to defense. Jason Kaklu had 87 tackles, led the team in tackles, of course. But not what I want to see. We need several guys getting above 80 and at least one above 100 to make me happy. Devontae Jennings had 10 TFLs. I cannot hate that. And we also had a ton of guys coming very close to that. And a couple of the guys are upset that they're not getting playing time despite them going to graduate, but that's why they're upset. Jennings, like I said, this man had 3 sacks against Georgia. Of all teams, it was Georgia. What a game to break out. Watch out for Devontae Jennings to dominate. Oh, he's already 86 overall. He had his major breakout game in our last game of the season. So, yeah. What about interceptions? Markel Bullock had 4. This is your typical interceptions count. This is what you typically see from him. Touchdowns, no defensive touchdowns. Markel Bullock and Jason Kuklu led the team with deflections. Catches allowed, Jason allowed the most. And it's not really all too close. Jimmy Talib, uh, well, he's not the only one. We did force a lot of fumbles, a lot more than what I'm used to seeing. We forced a lot of them this year. But out of all those fumbles that we caused, we only picked up 4 of them. We did block 1 kick. Heath Woolleyhan got in there. 1 safety from Robert Flanagan. And that's all we're really going to see from the defense. Got to show some love to the kickers. Longest kick, 51 yards, despite having 96 kick power. He's graduating, so. Punting. I don't really know much about the stats here. Inside the 20, that's good. Kick return, any touchdowns? No. What about punt return? No. I really hate the fact that Spencer got hurt. But it is officially time to move on to the offseason. We looked at conference. We looked at rankings. Actually, go look at the schedule real quick. See actually how we played this year. Started off hot, especially with that Baylor game. We were cooking. Maybe if we beat A&M or Oregon Tech earlier on in the season, we'd be 12-1, or 13-1 right now, and we would be ranked maybe, I want to say 18, 19-ish. That's where we'd be ranked. I don't think it'd be 22. I think we would definitely, most certainly be ranked. Maybe even a shot at the playoffs. Maybe a shot at the playoffs, but I doubt it. But A&M, that win would have been nice. Oregon Tech definitely would have been nice. They had an incredible season. I think at the time they had only lost 1 game. That was to Oregon, and they went on to lose the conference championship to us and the bowl game to Miami. Not a bad year. We destroyed Charlotte's, and we kept the momentum going until week 9. We held Vermont State to 3. We held Dallas Tech to 7, and Metro Atlanta actually 20. Came pretty close against Ohio. Against Old Dominion, offense was flourishing. Santa Cruz only 13 points. In Oregon Tech, we held them to 13. And we somehow beat Georgia, which I think that's a really big accomplishment for this school. That's definitely a sign of how things are to be. I was just thinking about like simming it from the main menu, but I'm like, you know what? I trust in-game sim a lot more than I do main menu sim, because we would have got torched if it was in menu sim or in main menu sim. But luckily, we actually went in, played a little bit, and won against Georgia. All that just to go up a half-star school is stupid. Like, why only a half-star? And also, why are we not ranked? There is a bunch of teams in the top 25 who do not deserve to be ranked. Like Toledo, Tulane, definitely not. We'd 100% deserve to be over Tulane. Definitely over Oregon Tech. Not only do we have a higher ranking that, or higher record, a better record than them, we beat them in the conference championship, and we won our bowl game. I'm sorry, excuse me. Why are we not ranked? Also, Central Michigan up to number 20, even though they went 14-0, they got robbed. They 100% got robbed of a playoff spot. I mean, you can't be disappointed if you're Central Michigan. You still went undefeated and had an incredibly good season. Marshall went 13-1. That's a really big surprise. They were very close if it wasn't for Boise State. They were incredibly close to making the playoffs, and I would have been shocked, but I would have been excited. Instead, Boise State made the playoffs and got absolutely destroyed by Oregon, just for Oregon to go to the next week to get destroyed by Oklahoma. Man, this was an incredibly interesting season, but that's going to be the end of this season. We're going to be moving on to the off season, seeing who's all going to be leaving. Somehow we didn't move an inch. Somehow we did not move an inch. But I am not ready to see what this player's leaving screen is looking like. I can imagine it's going to consist of Dion Ishmael and Spencer Randall, two of the biggest players in our school right now. And we cannot afford to lose them at all. So if I see Dion Ishmael and Spencer Randall, just know it is not going to be a good day. Neither one of them are on here. Okay, nobody's going to the draft. Unfortunately, Darren Montgomery, I'm sorry, bro. You are good enough overall-wise. You're just not good enough, like, skill-wise. Myers is good enough. But other than that, not really. Not been persuaded. Not been persuaded. So we only lose 3 people to the transfer portal. I'm kind of upset we lost Chip Bear. What's he upset about? We're a B championship contender, and you're upset? Cry me a river. Cry me a freaking river, Chip. We're going to be getting Spencer and Dion back. Next year has to be our big push. Got to go undefeated in the season. Maybe we wait a year to face off against A&M and continue to try to build up momentum against Baylor. I don't hate the idea of not playing A&M next year, considering how we did against them originally. But even if we did face off against them next season, they'd have to come. Both teams would have to come to our stadium. Both of them. Now, whether that'll help us out a lot or not, I doubt it will. But that would be big. And considering we're only losing 3 people to the transfer portal and a bunch of others to graduation, I think we're looking mighty fine right now. We're going to get our quarterback back. We're getting Spencer Randall back. We might have our eyes set on a national championship next year if we're playing our cards right. Nobody going to the draft. Very unfortunate. Let's see. Nobody in the A's. I think we're the first team. So us, Dallas Tech, their corner, Manuel Palacio. The corner I'm assuming could have played wide receiver and actually excelled there too. This guy is essentially Travis Hunter. He is, in all means, Travis Hunter. He could have very easily played both sides of the ball. I don't know how Dallas Tech ended up with him. I guess he was with them from the very start. Who could have imagined? He's from Dallas, Texas. And somehow that's only a Tier 2 pipeline. How freaking hilarious. Metro Atlanta. Nobody. Who's next? I'd have to say it would be Oregon Tech. Sateki Fujita. He got robbed of Heisman because he lost to us. And he's only going to be going in the 4th round. Who's to say if he won Heisman, he wouldn't have done better? If he would have won Heisman, he probably would have went in like the 2nd, if I had to guess. But the thing is, he didn't win it, and he didn't go anywhere. Dang, we actually have a lot of teams with drafted players. Dante Nicholas, round 7 corner. And then last but certainly not least, Vermont State, who didn't have a single person. But still, a pretty big year for the conference. Almost everybody had a shot at a bowl game. But nobody really made it. Other than us and Oregon Tech. And we're the only team to win it. Understandably so. But let's check out the transfer portal. I want to see, is there anybody that is a 4-star that has any level of interest in us? No, but Brian Purvis could come in and be a really decent replacement. George Iwachukwu, Johnny Hazelton. He's seen how our current or I guess he's technically going to be a sophomore redshirt edge rusher, how he played this year. If he's cooking Georgia, then what does that mean for me? Okay, we probably don't need another E-tackle, but I'll put him on there just in case. Silas Irving, he'd probably be great. Okay, Ezekiel Uwazurike. I want young players. Freshman, I'll take it, John. We could try to bring in a ton of experienced D-tackles. You know what, speaking of that, Durham, what are you looking like? You are 88 speed. Running back, we got Stick. Fehoko we're second on, but I really hope the Raging Cajuns don't try to go after him. Georgie Chukwu. Is Durham really worried about playing time? That must mean Ichukwu has got to be good. Like, I mean, he has to be good. But we do need to bring in some receivers, I know that for sure. And we've got a ton more hours, which basically comes with the name of being the level of team we are at right now. Actually, let's let's actually see, because I know they don't show you all the interested prospects. Just any states. George's court. No way. He lost to us, and he's like, you know what? I'm leaving. I can't handle this. Manuel Atwood's leaving Alabama. And funny enough, I said a certified team like Alabama or Georgia. I was not actually expecting that. I mean, Tyree Blow, nah. I would absolutely love Chip Bayer, 86 overall. We know how he is. He's locked us out. He just don't know what he's got himself into. Steven Banyavalu, Banyavalu. Ooh, Tyrone Carapacious. I love that last name, Carapacious. LeBron. You know, that's his name, LeBron. But we have, Jesus Louises, 6 running backs. It's crazy. I'm definitely going to take some of this off. Can't even lie, I will. Khalil Fair, backfield creator. I want a dual threat. While backfield creators are nice and all. There we go, Von Delmas. And we actually didn't pick up a single wide receiver. Who do we want more? I mean, LeBron is a lot better. LeBron. I don't think LeBron sounds good. I'm just going to call him LeBron. Let's see. Who do we have a better chance of getting? Well, from the looks of it, neither. Georgie Iwachukwu, we have a fair shot at. We definitely need to put some points into Byron Fehoko. We don't even have to touch Tresman Durham. But we don't want to waste our the amount of targets we go after because we want to just pile up on running back. We've got to make a decision now. Do we want to try to go after someone like Tyrone Carpacious or LeBron Kindred? Tyrone's actually top 100, but LeBron is the best in Missouri. I think is that Missouri? That might be Montana. I don't know. I might be actually mentally handicapped. I don't know my states all too well, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure that's either Montana or Missouri. Oh, no, Missouri would be MI. I'm going to go Montana. I'm saying that's Montana. So LeBron would be best. He's the best in Montana, which I don't imagine there's many big-time names coming out of there. Tyrone's out of 100. I can't imagine us being on the board for either, which is a little sad, so we'll just take them both off. It's kind of a waste of time going after either one of them. What was it? Edge rusher, I think. Bibbs, I think he's got his mindset on going to Charlotte, and plus we can't offer him anyways. So Hazleton, Irving will have to do. I think Victor and Leon pretty much guaranteed we're going to get him. What about D tackle? We have already lots. Pro potential, I think Edmund is a lost cause. Kevin Hall, we do have a slight chance. Jimmy Salaja, it's going to be very close. Very freaking close. Actually, let's see. What other spot do we need tremendously? We did look at quarterback, but we don't need to get any other quarterbacks. Wide receiver, okay, we need guard really freaking bad. Guard is the main need. Guard and tackle. And then maybe go after like one or two wide receivers considering our best no. Okay, I mean Zach West is okay. He's sophomore. Mini all. I don't hate a pass protector, but I'm looking for somebody a tad bit younger so that way we can actually have him for a while. Marco. Polo. Come on. Surely we can find a freshman lineman. Well, Brad Feeney, while I do appreciate you being on the board, not the kind of lineman I want to go after, to be honest. Dean, as long as I can get one or two good years out of you, Dean, I am okay. Let's see. Come on. Show me something. All these guys are later on into their career, so it's not going to be easy. Jordan Ojukwu. Okay, I know tight end. I want to try to tight end. We failed to get one in the regular season. I am against a pure blocker. Ooh, Cam Jennings. That lit my eyes up. All right, wide receiver. Darren Montgomery, he graduated, so we need a replacement. I think he was, what, like 6'1", 6'2", so we'd maybe need another kind of like tall-ish. I mean, Akeem Ozigbo wouldn't be a bad idea. Still need two receivers. Nigel Fields, also out of Aurora, Colorado. Demetrius Harbor, 6'5". I would love a 6'5" receiver. Ooh. Vernon Shermer. We've only got 4 people left that we can put on the board. And there's 100% no guarantee. Or there is no guarantee we get any of these guys. We might not even get half of them. But Matt Story and Vernon Shermer intrigue me. We're at the bare minimum for Matt Story. But Shermer, we're actually doing really good for. He likes the fact that we pass it a lot. I think it's okay we skip out on outside linebacker for now. Let's go corner. We can only put 2 more people on the board. I don't think it's wise to go after a safety like that with the hours that we have. John Gold. Sure. Okay, let's see what we have. First and foremost, we need to go quarterback. We need a replacement. I think the one I'm mainly looking at, Santa Cruz might actually end up getting. Let's put a scholarship into everybody we can. At least for some of them, we won't have to do hours for. We almost have a full board, but the problem is the hours. I don't think we have enough hours to be able to deal with a lot of these guys. Like the ones that we're not going to have a 5-star in here. I'm sorry, a 4-star. There was like 2 5-star quarterback transfers from Alabama and Georgia, but we're not even close to getting one of those kind of guys. We barely even get freaking transfers interested in us. Like 3-star transfers, that is. But we're going to try to get everybody we humanly possibly can. But I do want to get a solid replacement QB. So whenever Dion Ishmael does end up leaving, we won't have to concern ourselves with struggling to find a decent starting QB. If we can get a quarterback now and actually start developing him, we'll be looking hot in the future. Or at least the future of the team will. Because I don't want to leave the future team with because I don't want to leave future me and future team with crappy players because we're kind of on the national championship push at the moment. And we've got to win every game we possibly can. So let's look at quarterbacks. The one quarterback I desperately want to get. Well, we're on the board for Purvis, so I'd say Khalil Fair probably off the board. Del Mas, though, he's kind of a major must get for us. Ryan Purvis, 25, I'd say is fair. Running backs, Fehoko, we definitely need some hours. Can't even lie. I'm gonna put 35. Surely Louisiana doesn't put in that much. George Uchukwu, let's go 25. We haven't even got to the defense, and we've already put in so many hours. But Matt Story, he is a must grab. Shermer is also a must grab. I think Shermer and Story, something about them makes me think that they're going to be decent. And then also, I feel like Demetrius Harbor, he's not going to be as good as either one of those two. But I feel like he's still going to be a decent player. And Zeke Bo, probably a lost cause if I have to be honest. Something about Demetrius Harbor throws me off, but these two makes me a little interested. Tight end, Cam Jennings, 25. Actually, let's just put 30. I don't think we're going to be able to rise on his board. But linemen we do need. Javier Jeffrey. UTSA is hopefully not going to do much. Do I really want to fight for Javier? No, not really. Not going to waste my resources on that. What I do want to worry about is, well, Ezekiel Uwazurike, 50. I'm sending the freaking ship at him. We're not going to have like many hours to spend on freaking defensive players, but I want the offense to know what's up. Now, we are going to probably end up spending most of our defensive resources on the edge rushers and D tackles because those are going to be vital for success. Just put 10 hours into Jordan Okokwu. Surely half these guys are actually interested. Marco Whipple, we're not even on the board for. I'm just going to do 15 for Chantrell Lipton. These are some interesting names, if I have to be honest. But I do need to spend... Okay, Vale is good, Clue is good, but Hazleton, I want him to have 20... Actually, you know what? Give him 35. And give Irving 35 as well. Like I said, I want the majority of our points to go to these two spots. So Elijah, I want to say 15 can get the job done. Because I don't think Rice is going to put all many points into him. We could sneak in at the end. If Washington doesn't do much for Kevin Hall, then we should be good. And then John and Nick Barr, let's go 10. So we spend most of our points on the offense. Whether that's good or not will come back to bite me in the butt. But I can imagine most of those guys will just kick us off their board immediately. Hopefully we can see a commit or two here. We don't. But where is the other dual threat quarterback? I want to see that other quarterback. Del Mas, we're first on. That is incredibly good. But I feel like I maybe overspent hours-wise on him and could have potentially screwed our chances of getting somebody else. Still first on Hall. Washington doesn't care. And Whipple, That's unfortunate. But he's just more concerned with San Diego State than anybody. I think we heavily overspend for Domas, but Tulane is also very much considering him. Purvis, I don't know, but we are competing with Purdue. I'll just put 10 more. I genuinely don't think it's going to be a wise idea to hard sell Domas, so we have to hope Tulane just gives up eventually. For Byron Fehoko, Louisiana just gave up on him, so that's good. But for Georgie Uchukwu, it's going to be a hard battle. But let's actually give him 40 hours, and then we need to go look at like wide receiver. We're first on Shermer, second on Matt Story, so go 40 hours on him too. And in Harbor, Demetrius Harbor is a lost cause. We're not beating them. But Matt Story and Shermer, the two guys I feel like would have the best chance at succeeding. I don't know why I think that, but something in me tells me those two are actually really good. We don't know his hard sell. Coach Prestige. I mean, there's only a certain amount of things you can put into that. Lineman, first, second. Okay. If we have to, we can move one of them over. Third, Manny All. Who's to say if we put some hours into him, we won't just rise up? Zach West. I'm going to switch this 10 to a 25. And for Manny All, I'm just going to do 10 hours. And then, of course, go to Edge Rusher. This is where we need to spend most of our hours at. Leon Vale, first and third. Put a couple more hours into him. D tackle, what are we looking like? Third on Friend, but San Diego State has taken a massive leap. 25 into him and 25 into John. We don't have any Mike linebackers. Oh, correction, we do have Mike linebackers on here. John Allers, 5 hours. I feel like we can get him because Duke and FIU don't really care. John Gold is a lost cause, but Carney's not. Okay, I think most of the people that we are bringing in or looking at should be good. Next week, we should be still looking good in recruiting-wise. But building a dynasty all starts with peaceful little recruiting classes. And speaking of peaceful, nobody taking us off their board. I'll take that as victory. But we are in week 3 of 4. So we need to start soft selling and hard selling. We're first on Del Mas, but we need to bring him on some visits. I mean, we are doing a lot better than Tulane for Del Mas, if I'm being completely honest. I don't think Tulane's doing 50. I think they're doing like 40-ish hours for him. I'm really hoping we can get Del Mas, though. He would be a massive get, either him or Purvis. But we are doing a lot for Purvis right now. And speaking of the other guys, we're first on Fehoko. I'm actually glad we are first on him. But in theory, I could take like a couple of those points out. He wouldn't be as happy, but he'd still have to choose us to commit because Louisiana don't care about him. UTSA don't care. The only team that truly does care is us. And if we can get a 92 speed running back alongside Spencer Randall, boy oh boy, we would be in business when it comes to the run game. Even if Spencer goes down, we would have a decent backup running back. First and second on Matt Story. I don't have any more hours to spend on him. We know he likes conference prestige. Can't really change much about that. And we know he likes playing style and coach prestige. Surely there's not many more you can go with those two. I think you can do playing time. I'm just going to assume. Oh, please don't be conference prestige. Please don't be conference prestige. If it is conference prestige, we might be cooked in getting him. It's going to be conference prestige, but we are not doing that then. Vernon Shermer, buddy, you're. So I'm gonna be smart here and take out 25 for Byron Fehoko and try to convince like Matt Story to come in. I want to say I don't think he makes it to week 4. I want to say week 3 just so we can get a massive lead. I'm hoping like playing style works. That's an educated guess. I don't truly know if it is or not. Oh, for Shermer, we're doing incredibly good. Got 10 extra hours. We might not be able to bring in a tight end just because of this ridiculousness. And he wants 40 hours on a visit. I mean, we have a large margin, but USC is just doing way too good for our liking. Next, Coach Prestige. I don't think everything we can give him. Yeah, Cam Jennings is a lost cause. He is going to commit to USC very freaking soon. QB. Okay, we got to bring Del Moss on a visit 100%. Bring Del Moss on a visit. That way we can't have Tulane sweep him out from under us. Bring him on a visit with Matt Story. We know he likes playing time. Now, while Del Moss isn't the Bobby Samaya that we wanted all season, he is still a really good quarterback. Or at least he's a good dual threat quarterback that we can't really be mad at. Offensive lineman, we moved down on Ojukwu, but that's why we can put 25 into him. Surely that rises quickly. Ezekiel Uwuzurike is getting tailed closely by the national champions. We cannot let that happen, so we're going to keep piling it on with 50 hours. I think Dean Jackson is pretty much in our favor. Taking that 25 out so we can get more hours back and put them into people who actually need it. Zach West, I think it's already time to let's go. Actually, do we know his hard sell? Coach Prestige, Conference Prestige, nope. But let's see. Send the house, and we cannot lose Zach West. We actually might not have a chance to get any of these guys. At least I'm hoping we do. Because I want to bring in some good linemen. We're first on Johnny Hazleton, but we are fighting for Silas Irving. We are competing with UConn, but Maryland might just have the advantage. And for D tackle, we're up to second on Daniel Friend, but for John and Agbar, I don't know. Oh no, we might not be getting Kevin Hall. Washington is fighting pretty hard for him now. They saw that we couldn't really do anything about him, and they're like, you know what? Let's go ahead. So Kevin Hall might be a lost cause. So at most we'll get Elijah, which we are first on him, and Rice doesn't really seem to care. As a linebacker, no. Mike linebacker, we're first on these two guys by quite a ton, and John Allers we are first on. First on Carney, and first on Deontay Allers. So really, the ones that we want to truly bring in are the 3-star dual threat quarterback and the 2 receivers. Those are like the main ones. Hopefully I'm seeing some commitment. No. We are first on Major Cheek, which I fully expect, not even close. And George Iwuchukwu might not happen. That's okay. We had extra running backs just in case something like that did happen. What about Del Mas? Major visit right there. Kept us in first ahead of Tulane. Oh, but we don't know much about him other than the fact that he likes playing time. Delmas might not happen, unfortunately. We might not get a quarterback this year. Because if Tulane's doing this crap, should have scheduled it for week 4. What about Shermer? Shermer, I think, will happen. Matt Story. Story is going to be close. They don't like any of the things that we are best at, or that we were best at. I think Ezekiel Uzurike, we will win. I don't think BYU has a shot. So we should get him, should get Dean Jackson, but Jordan Ojukwu, I don't think it's possible. I mean, we could theoretically try to do everything we could, but I just think Jordan is not a possibility at the moment. Guard, let's see. Manny, no, that's not happening. Even if we put 50 into him. Speaking of which, we could bring Zach West on a visit. What does he like? Coach Prestige? I don't know how much that'll actually convince him, but he'll come on a visit regardless. Chantrell Lipton, bring him on a visit, even though he'd be coming with Zach West. Y'all be playing on the opposite side of each other, so I don't know why you're upset about that. But I'll give you 50. Give you 50 hours. Edge rusher, first on Johnny Hazleton, and we are close for Irving. Close for Irving. I'll just straight up go ahead put 50 into him. Not that that'll help much. 20 hours. I mean, he likes the fact that we're championship contenders. But that is the last of our hours. I do think we can sneak ahead for Silas Irving. At least bring in some decent talents. John Enigbar, Nebraska is going way too far ahead. And they scheduled him for a visit this week. That, unfortunately, is not a reality that we live in. Put 50 into him, and for Jimmy Salaja, we are first. Mike linebacker, I think we win all of those. Nobody's going to put anything in for John Aller, so there's no point in having any hours into him. Corner, I think we're fine. Devin Carney. Okay, we've got 15 hours for visits. Let's actually see who all needs one. Ready for visits. Who desperately needs a visit? I mean, who's to say if Rice puts hours into Jimmy that they won't get him? Because I almost certainly think they would. Iron Fehoko, he could use one, but Louisiana doesn't care. Okay, Brian Purvis. We need 25 hours. Where can we pull those kind of hours out of? I mean, I'm going to take a risk on Jimmy Salaja to say that Rice doesn't care. I'm going to say Rice doesn't care, and we schedule Purvis. So if we can't get the other quarterback, we can at least try to get him. But we've got 5 hours left. George Iwachukwu, I think that's another one that I said that was a lost cause. Johnny Hazleton, got to make sure he doesn't really go elsewhere. I'm a little worried for Byron, but at the same time, I think it's okay. How we doing for him? Oh, we've got a fair amount. I don't think North Texas stands a chance. Daniel Friend, schedule him on a visit, playing time. That is the best chance we have at getting him. We need 40 hours for Ezekiel. BYU could end up stinking and taking him if he has a good visit with him, which we do not want. Chantrell Lipton, lost cause. There's our 40 hours. Uzurike. Can't bring him on a visit because we don't have many people. Perfect. Vernon Shermer, I do believe in getting. I guess at this point we just go in and see what positions we need left and just offer them a scholarship. Okay, what are the things that we need most right now? Okay, guard is definitely one of them. That is literally who we just took off. Let's see. Who are we? Are we first on anybody? I do not want a 1-star. Okay, I think Jimmy Keenan could have a shot. Bobby Dobbs. As much as I don't want to... I mean, Jimmy Keenan ain't bad. I don't want to bring in some old guy, though. Rashard Batsiari. Okay, D-tackle. That's another one. Apparently, we need edge rusher pretty bad. Oh, I just took John and Agbar off. Not a good idea. Shaquille Barnes wouldn't be a bad idea. Sophomore. Matt Mwamba. Okay, now edge rush. I'm sorry, outside linebacker. 55 hours is not the best. JT Vaughn's. Arkansas is basically taking advantage of nobody offering them. I mean, we'll put something into them just to see. Who knows? Let's see. Jarius Vigil. Let's just give it a shot. And then for corners, we need some corners. We also need some safeties. Ernest Bradshaw were first on. Same thing with Tyreek Drake. Despite them being one-year rentals, John Gold is not even close. Free safety. Jalil Longo. I feel like we could offer... No. What? Trayvon? Or Trayvon? Okay. We'll try that. We should be able to just offer them, and hopefully everything goes okay. I'm just going to offer as many people as I can, and the ones that can't, which there shouldn't be too many. Okay, there's a fair amount. I'm just hoping we can last all the way through, please. There are some players I desperately want to offer. Okay, we've got 3 people we can offer, and 4 people left. So one of these people are not getting an offer. Bakhtiari, I think he's got to get one. I mean, Bobby Dobbs, he should be able to get one. So now it is in between Wamba or Vigil. I mean, Nebraska has an offer for him. I think Matt Mwamba makes the most sense because, well, nobody's paying any attention to him, and he's a deep tackle. I imagine we're not going to get too many people, and we're going to be left upset because we didn't get many. But I'm just ready to get over with recruiting and move on to the next season. Who do we get? John Allers, expected. Okay. I just want to see one of those quarterbacks. That's all I want to see. That's the main thing I'm looking forward to. You show me what I want to see. Please tell me I got one of those quarterbacks. If I didn't, I'm going to actually be upset. Surely we brought that one quarterback on a visit. Surely we can get him. Okay, we do get Vernon Shermer. We don't get a single quarterback. That is pretty rough. I want to see how bad it was. How much did we get beat by for those quarterbacks? We don't get Delmas. We finished second, of course, behind Tulane. Screw you, Tulane. Probably end up scheduling you. We didn't get Purvis, despite scheduling him for a visit this week. Those are a lot of players we needed. Now we might not even have a backup quarterback. Oh, boy. I want to see what their depth traits were. If Brian Purvis is good, no, he's just a normal. I'd be a little upset if we see any big time players. Okay, Silas Irving wasn't as good as we thought. Del Moss, please don't tell me you're an impact. Okay, so you were decent. Zach West, you were decent. Okay. We did get a couple linemen, which I'm not mad at. And I had a feeling these two guys were going to be good. Might as well see what Shermer is. Okay, so they were both good. So the feeling I had was understandable. But Matt Story was the guy we needed to go after more. No, who could have imagined? Rashard Bakhtiari, he's an impact. What about Barnes? Barnes was normal. Barnes and normal. JT Vaughn, he's an impact. I just hope we at least got a couple stars in here. He's a normal. Like, if we got a star or a couple elites, I would be absolutely happy. And I wouldn't complain. Normal. Okay, time to see what we got. Normal. Okay, we know he's an impact. Impacts. Go. Okay, a couple impacts. Not a single start Ev. I mean, that's a decent class, but second best in the conference. Oregon Tech, understandably so, had a lot better. They even got a 4-star quarterback and 2 4-star running backs, 4-star receiver. Okay, what do we got to do to actually improve our odds at getting some better players? So quarterback, we only have Antonio Hale, who is not going to be a good replacement. 79 throw power, that's horrendous. We need to get a quarterback badly. That is like our biggest need right now. Because Dion Ishmael could leave practically anytime soon. And I mean anytime soon. The clock is ticking for both him and Randall. Randall guaranteed to leave after this year. Wide receiver, though, I don't know. Okay, we need to move some people to tight end. Ooh, Kevin Stick. It'd be a decent tight end. 11. What's your speed? 90 speed as a tight end? I don't hate it. You're a vertical threat. And we already have plenty of running backs, so there's really no need. But we do need another tight end, and I'm fine with just making one of our lesser receivers. Prince Easy, sure. 72 overall tight end, not terrible. So now we've got 3 tight ends. Prince Easy is the best one. He needs to put on a couple pounds. Kevin Stick and George Escalante, you can clearly tell, 220. But we got 2 vertical threats and a physical route runner. Kevin Stick should be a really fast tight end. And Prince Easy, he should help make that transition from wide receiver to tight end. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. But we need Jamie Yolito to step up and turn out to be a very big player for us. Left tackle, left guard. Okay, I'm going to say move one of these guys. Move Bobby Dobbs over to left guard. So we can at least have some depth. We definitely need a better center. Can't even lie about that. Nothing we can do, though. Okay, we've got a decent amount of D tackles, edge rushers. Sam, Mike, Will. We already had plenty of them. I think it was more for depth reasons. Got a good amount of corners. That's great. Jason Kuklu is coming back. Okay, I think we actually have a pretty good amount of people on the team. Everybody is where they need to be. let's get to my favorite part of it all, and that is, oh frick, I should have put. I guess I'm putting my coach points into recruiting. Kind of need to at this point, anyways. Uh, Starting interest, yes. I need better quarterbacks and better receivers interested in this from the get-go. And with the best season we've had in school history so far, I think it makes sense. Let's go to quarterback. Dion Ishmael, 32 upgrade points. Well, first and foremost, max out your accuracy. So he's got almost 99 everything and 86 throw power. Any abilities? Improve pressure resist on the run. Get that up to platinum. And can't upgrade anything else. Dot probably would have been decent. But 92 overall. Platinum ability. Or platinum mobile resistance. That's got to be what it's got to be. 1-star walk-on Antonio Hale. I really hope Dion Ishmael doesn't go down. If he does, we are screwed. Because Antonio Hale is not going to be able to carry this team. Which means we've got to find a quarterback replacement, whether we like it or not. Can he max out his speed? No, he can't. But definitely get his IQ up. Actually, Shifty. Platinum Shifty. Spencer Randall is about to be the... Oh, he's about to be unstoppable. And then breaking tackles at max speed. I can't see anybody ever stopping that man. 94 overall, maxed out speed, maxed out elusiveness, platinum shifty. Spencer Randall, I'm calling it right now, best player, best running back in the country. Oh boy. And elite dev. It can't get any better than him. It cannot. Eventually we're going to find someone better than him, and then we're going to be basically lying about what I just said. Okay, we got Lionel Lamp up to 91 speed, so at least we got a decent speed back outside of Randall. So Lamp should be able to run a little bit, but he's not the most elusive, and he's not really got anything impressive ability-wise. He's just a solid backup running back. Lloyd Smoot. We also brought in some freshman running back too, who I can imagine will definitely be better than half these guys. Sad part is with Lloyd Smoot, he'll probably end up getting cut because he is just straight up terrible. Slow, isn't really elusive, and can't really do much. Might as well 71 from Vernon Shermer? Oh my lord. Imagine if we would have got the other receiver too. I can imagine Vernon's going to be our best player by far. Let's get him up to 90 speed. Get his route running up. Gotta work on his catching, even if he doesn't get open. Now his route running. '86 overall. He basically comes in and instantly replaces basically also 97 acceleration. Whereas change of direction isn't the best. But he is, look where he's at. He's a redshirt freshman. We should have an insanely good year. Or whoever takes over quarterback with Vernon Shermer, they're going to have a good receiver on their hands. Vernon could end up being the receiver that leaves after a year or two. But Jamie Yolito, got to make sure he can hold on to the dang football. 85 overall. That's two really good receivers right there. Nick Tuttle. Speedster, you are 91 speed. Let's work on your catching, foo. Get your catching up. Get your bread up. 82 overall. That's 380 overall receivers. So now Dion Ishmael shouldn't have any issues. Speedster, 91 speed. Okay. Route running, and catching. Also 82 overall. Lyle Way might have just found himself into the starting lineup. Now we just got to see how the rest of these guys fare when upgrading. '77 overall for Marquez Teamer. My problem with Jamie Yolito is he's 87 speed, but that's around the end of what I'd expect from my guys. Shamir, you should be a great player. Wait, you're 5'9", aren't you? You're 5'8". Okay. Since you're that small, we've got to, like, dramatically work on your route running, because that is the only thing you have to be good at. 76 overall. Okay. Maybe not starting material, but he's 92 speed, so at least with the height, him being short, he at least has some level of speed. I think we're going to have a solid receiving core next year, and for the years to come. Okay, I'm sorry, that speed is horrendous. That's a little bit better. That speed was horrendous. I couldn't. 84 speed for a wide receiver. Buddy, go play tight end. That's what you need to do. You don't belong at receiver. Jojo Traywin, 5'6". And you are slow. Incredibly slow. Your route running is the only thing that will save you at this moment. And your catching is also terrible. Jojo, what are you doing, buddy? I don't know how you managed to make it onto our roster. You must have snuck in somewhere, put on a jersey. Must be some random student. Prince Easy. He's a walk-on? It's actually a really good walk-on. One of the best ones I've seen. Okay, 76 overall. And he's 85 speed. Probably the fastest tight end we're going to have outside of, what's his name? That guy we just brought in, that athlete. Who was supposed to be a running back. George, let's get your route running up. And do we really care? No, let's just put into blocking. Because I already know we're going to try to run it a fair amount. Now, his overall might bring us down a ton. Ezekiel Uwazurike, you're highly sought after, and I'm going to put you to very good use. You just well-rounded? Yeah, so. '80 overall, Ezekiel Uwazurike. Okay. Grant Volk. Pass protector, and I love to see me a pass protector. Just work on that IQ. Work on that IQ. Most important. Don't want to be an idiot out there on the field. You want to know where you're at all times, know where the defense is going to be lined up at. Okay, Grant Volek is a 77 overall walk-on. Okay, DeMarcus Ivey, one of our best linemen, if not our best. You are a agile guy, so let's max out your awareness, and let's go agile. Not working in the slightest. '86 overall. I cannot be mad at that. Now, Bobby Dobbs. I feel like I remember this name from somewhere. I don't remember where I remember it from, but I remember it from somewhere. He's raw strength, so if I had to guess, probably run blocking is his MO. Bobby Dobbs, 74 overall. I genuinely don't remember where I know that name from somewhere. He's well-rounded, yeah. So it just focused on pass blocking. Pass blocking the main one because we are first and foremost a air raid offense. So if we don't go that, then we might as well just shoot ourselves in the foot. Then IQ, we need to get his awareness up a lot. Otherwise, we are going to be walking around like chickens with their heads cut off. Okay, 76 overall. That's workable. But for our starting center, that is maybe not so workable. Agile, let's try running. Oscar Gretadoria. Don't know why your last name is like that, pal, but I feel sorry for you. I feel pity. No man should have that kind of last name. Never heard of it. Never seen a person named that. Of course, that is not the typical name you'd see. But I can't even be upset because we are going into year 3. This is an incredible spot to be this early on with any team. We're already looking at potentially making the playoffs. We just got to go undefeated. I don't think I'm going to face A&M next year. I will keep the rivalry with Baylor going. And until we can start dominating, that way we can actually start making playoffs. And plus, A&M only went 8-5 last year, so it's not like we're me missing out. I do think having A&M off the schedule would help us out a lot. We'd actually have a chance to go undefeated. And Baylor would still be a tough opponent. I'm not taking Baylor off. We won 56-51 this year in an epic shootout against them. So, if we beat them, then why not try to keep them on the board, on the schedule? Winning as many rivalry games as possible is very important for us. And it's shown, I've seen before, that even if we beat those big-time teams, it still doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in the end to star rating, so why waste a perfect season when we need those constantly? We need perfect seasons pretty bad, and the way to get them is by not having to face off against teams like A&M. A&M was a nightmare to play this year. Not because it was too hard or anything, it's just because we couldn't read anything. It's like if most freaking streamers or whatever would try to read a freaking Dr. Seuss book. They can't. It's all gibberish to them. It's impossible. I just hate that it doesn't look like we can upgrade these guys much. Your power, pass rushing, that's going to help out a lot. Actually, let's do run stopping. Run stopping usually helps out a ton. And if we can get their block shedding up, that's going to be key. Block shedding and whatever their strength is. I kind of want a speed rusher, like a fast speed rusher. Okay, Cole Hajrulahu. I honestly love and hate the fact that you see these names common, like very common. He is a power rusher, so power moves. But yeah, I love and hate the fact that they repeat names because it kind of has that sense of continuing, like consistency. I guess. I guess that's the word. And our boy Devontae Jennings, breakout game against Georgia. But yeah, it keeps that sense of continuous life in the game. Come on, Devontae. I want you to be 90 overall. There you are. Now I see you. 92 overall. Cannot hate on the man. Hopefully he should have an even larger year this year. And in Heath Woollyhan, you should also be pretty good. You are an edge setter. So let's just continue with the run stopping stuff. Ooh. 89 overall. Nearly 290s at just one edge rusher spot is crazy. Can't lie, I would have loved to see it. Casey Osborne, you are an impact, pure power. Max your run stopping outs. So let's just go with that. Should raise it a fair amount. So freaking close to having a lot of 90 overalls. I can imagine the team is going to take a massive bump up in overall. And I think even in Sim we should dominate Oregon Tech, unless they develop insanely good as well. Make sure we're aware of what's happening up the gut. Okay, we just need to get a bunch of our depth players upgraded. Now, he is a speed rusher, but it also helps if you have good block shedding, because then you can truly get to the quarterback quickly. You have no points, Paul. Yeah, run stopping is the way to go. Matt and Wamba. Please show me why we fought for y'all. Pretty bad. .74 overall. You'll probably be the second best D tackle. Okay. But this year, we most definitely need to get quarterback in the recruiting class. The number one thing we need to go after is quarterback. Because we got to have some kind of replacement for Dion Ishmael. Because if we leave no replacement, that is signing ourselves up for disaster. And that is the last thing we want to do. I don't want to leave my team completely helpless with no quarterback, but a good team around a potential quarterback. Because it would suck if we did that to our guys. Basically, we're making it to where it's absolutely impossible to win if we don't have a good quarterback. Which also, our offense is air raid, so either way, it shouldn't be difficult. We also got to be very lucky that Dion and Spencer came back, because this should be a championship caliber team. Calling it now. If Spencer and Dion stay healthy, national championship caliber team. And as long as the O-line can block decent enough. Okay, John Allers. What does that make you? Our second best? No, actually our best. You are already our best, but Walt Eds. And who knows? We might even get another good player. Like, we might even get a quarterback, hopefully. Okay, Walt Eds. Look how many of these guys we got. We really need to work on developing, development. Robert Flanagan, let's continue your development. You are very close to having insanely good zone coverage. I'm sorry, perfect zone coverage. Let's just get your IQ up. 98 zone coverage with 85 awareness. Improved interception attempts. I know for sure Flanagan dropped a pick or two whenever I was controlling him. I know for sure. Also, like I said, this team should be above a 90 overall. I'm feeling it right now. I don't feel any way about this team. At least an 85. At least an 85. We actually have over a couple of 90 overalls. We're not a terrible team. Simultaneously upgrade his pass coverage and his IQ. So he's not completely terrible. Alright, let's see. Ofisa, Muilatu, or Mutalo. I try to get lurkers because they are honestly my favorite kind of linebackers. Because we are pretty much running zone most of the time. I mean, his zone coverage is already good as it is, 87. He just needs to get his awareness up, and then he'll be pretty good. Let's just get his zone coverage. Okay, 68 overall. Not the best. We still have some deficiencies on the team. Jason Kuklou, he's a pretty good player. Best corner. Maybe we can get him above the 90 overall. That's what I'm pushing for. Improved man coverage, because we are terrible at it. Okay, well, we didn't quite get him above a 90, but he's still an 88 overall, 88 man, and 86 zone. So he's not a terrible player at all. He's even got an ability that helps him. Let's see, boundary. Yeah, let's just have him control a bunch of his ability at playing man. Any abilities, improve press technique. That is if he ever does. Ooh, okay. You already know what I want to do. Improve that zone. Let's get his catching up decent amounts. No reason not to. Alex Bonilla. He's got 20 points. We can put a lot in zone. Make sure he knows how to tackle and take a proper angle. Okay, so 90, 92, 90 speed, 92 speed. Jimmy Tully was an 83. Even though he did end that game against Georgia, so I can't take anything away from him. Jimmy Tully did help us win that game at the end. But Brian Benavidez, he's a sophomore boundary with limitless coverage capabilities. Limitless. 80 zone coverage. I love it. He's still the worst corner, but his zone coverage should help out a lot. So we're trying to build this team to be another zone coverage heavy team, because man defense is just not possible in this game. Kalilongo out of Bellevue, Nebraska. Distant coverage specialist, box specialist. So run support is his MO. As long as he can tackle, I am okay with it. I do not want my guys to be juked out and cooked. They don't know how to stop hybrid. Let's get your run support up so you can actually tackle and take proper angles. I want to I really don't have a safety. Oh my lord! Please tell me AJ Traore is going to be above that. Box specialist. We boy. We are cooked. Not even 80 speed. We don't have a good strong safety, which is sad. Okay, and we can't control our kicker or punter. So just auto upgrade if anything. Look at that. Several 90 overalls. If this team isn't a 90 overall, I'm going to be a little upset. Like a 90 plus overall. This team deserves it. We should be a 90 plus overall team. Surely. So we have several good players. Let's actually go encourage some transfers. Because I already know there's going to be some crappy players that we don't want. Like Lloyd Smoots. He's the slowest running back we have, and he's just not fit for this team. What about some of these guys? Well, JoJo Traywin, you're not really that good. You are quite literally the worst receiver because you can't catch and you're incredibly slow. So JoJo, sorry bud, but you're gonna see yourself off the team. Ain't cutting my lineman, not yet at least. Right tackle, no reason to. Absolutely no reason to cut any of these guys yet. I mean, George Gold, you're probably not going to get to play, but I don't see no reason why to cut you. Now, here we've got an issue. Brian East. 75 speed. Sorry. What is your coverage looking like? If your coverage is okay, like your zone, 85. Third best in the team. Sorry, Brian. Gotta see you later. Corner, no. Safety, I can't really do anything. Strong safety, no. Okay, that's all I'm going to cut. I just wanted to cut some of the players to make it easier for us. Well, let's do C. I'm betting like 92. 92. If it ain't 92, I might be a little ups. 85? I mean, I guess that's one of the things I said. But hey, we're improving. 85, that is definitely an improvement. Gotta hope for another season. Another good season. What do we got? Sam Houston. Nah. I'm gonna say Baylor. Baylor as the week 1 game. FCS take this game off and basically make it the week 0 game. Let's go with the groupers this time. We don't see people go with them much. Baylor, and then we got to have another good team. We're 85 overall. BYU's out of the picture. They're way too good. Let's see. Who do we really believe we can beat? That is a great team. I mean, we beat Georgia, and they were 96 overall. But then again, we simmed like half the game. And we gotta throw a shot in the dark and eventually face somebody. These are way too good teams. I mean, I want to have a nice, relaxed season where we can actually go out and win some decent games. Let's see, what are some quality games? We could go out and face A&M. We are the same overall they are, so we could actually get a decent win over them. But I don't think that's the right decision to go with right now. Like I said, I wanted to have a season where we don't face off against Texas A&M. Well, I guess you got to come to us. As much as I don't want to do it, I'm gonna sleep on it because they've got to come to us. So 3 straight home games, and then we've got to have an away game eventually. I don't think Air Force or any of these teams did good. You also got to take into consideration, even if we do go undefeated this year, it's got to be against some good teams. Like Central Michigan, they went 16 or they went 14-0 last year. I'm hoping for them to have another good repeat season. We are much better than they are, so it could be a dub. Now South Carolina's out of the picture. I'm not doing that. Florida State, however, they're a good team. Too good for us? Probably. Now, 78 overall, it's not better than 85. Let's just put JMU on there. Why not? I mean, we've already got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 home games this year. Surprised they aren't forcing us to play Arkansas State. I'm actually a little surprised by that. Oh, wait, no, there they are. Arkansas State. Oh, crap, and we're not facing Metro Atlanta in Week 6. Have they finally changed it up? We still face Santa Cruz last, and we still face Metro Atlanta first, but it's usually in Week 6. Have they changed their minds on how we face off against them? I don't know. But we will start off the season against Baylor and A&M, hopefully trying to get a win over A&M finally. Hopefully the game against Baylor isn't as tough as before. Actually, let me see. What is Baylor's overall? I want to see. They were 77, so it shouldn't be as bad as last year. We should have a chance to go undefeated. I think we can win these 2 games. Every other game should be winnable, even Oregon Tech. Yes, even them. Speaking of which, let's actually go look. Heisman Watch. Who is in it? Well, Central Michigan's quarterback, Casey Culliver, is in here. Okay. Nobody from Oregon Tech and nobody from us or nobody from our conference in general. But let's do C. Oregon Tech is a 77. Santa Cruz up to a 71, so they've been doing some developing. Santa Cruz could actually have a bowl game eligible season. Metro Atlanta will probably be the worst alongside Dallas Tech and Vermont State. How I'm predicting it'll be is us, Oregon Tech, Santa Cruz, maybe a shake-up like Metro Atlanta, Vermont State, and Dallas Tech. I do expect us to make and win the conference championship yet again. Oregon Tech, I'm going to say we win because we just have a much better offense than they do. We run an air raid offense. They're going to run and shoot. 4-2-5 defense. I can't imagine Oregon Tech beating us, to be honest. I just can't. Top 25. We are not receiving votes at the moment, but that's very understandable why. Coaches poll. They've always believed in us, just not right now. I think we've got to have a pretty good season this year. But let's go check out the recruits going into this next year. We are going to only have 2 5-stars on here again. We nearly lost out on the other ones. They're not even 3 stars? Okay, we do have some 3 stars. But the number one position we need is quarterback. We need a good replacement QB, but there is no 5-star QBs for us. Esteban Soria, Justin Chukwuma. I don't know why I said it like that. Ooh, Garcia. Ooh, James Garcia. I don't hate that. Either him or Scales. Okay, so we're going to have those 2 on here on our board at least. And then I did see some 5-star wide receivers on the board. And funny enough, we could go after Trey Pinkney. Or Pinkney. 6-foot route artist, number 1 player in the class. I like him. I like Trey. So we only have 1 5-star on the board, but I am stretching it out by putting... Okay, first of all, let's put a scholarship offer into them first and foremost, whether they are or aren't good. But I do want to see, are one of these 2 guys 87 speed, but 84 throw power. So he's kind of like a Dion Ishmael. Steve Scales is 90 speed. Both of these guys are like a faster Dion. But Steve Scales does, well, I guess I'm going to warn you, I'm going to have a very bad pun. He tips the scales because of how good his speed is. His accuracy suck immediately, but if Dion Ishmael comes back for one more year, or heck, even if he leaves, Spencer Randall's leaving too, regardless, we'd have Steve Scales, maybe try to bring in another good, decent running back. But the number one thing we need this year is quarterback. And I don't know if we'll be able to get it with either one of these two, but either one of these guys are okay. They don't have the best throw power, but I am not upset at it at all. So I guess now let's see Trey Pickney. What's his speed? 89 speed. I mean, that's workable. And he is a really good receiver regardless. But yeah, these are the three guys we're really targeting. I think Steve Scales has to be the guy. He's not the better quarterback, but he is the faster one. And he's 6'5", so he's got the length. Oh, my Lord. If Steve Scales commits to Central Texas Engineering, the shockwaves that will be sent out through college football would be enormous. Read options galore, scrambles galore, running away, avoiding pressure galore. But the problem is they both only have 84 throw power, but we'll work on that. If either one of these guys have like star or elite, that would be game changing. And I mean game changing. And if we can't get either one of these two, we have to get one in the transfer portal. No questions asked. It has to happen. But that will end this video and this stream. If you have made it this far, consider liking and subscribing, as it does help the channel grow. Plus, it's completely free, and it'd be a nice gesture to show you appreciate the work I'm doing, or if you just really feel like doing it. I honestly don't know when the next stream will be. I have just kind of lost interest in streaming the series, but since we are ramping up closer and closer to NCAA 27, I figure it's only fair that I stream the rest of this series. We have 7 more years left with CTEU, or just in the Pac-6 in general, and in the challenge in the challenge period. Um, we don't have much time left. Well, technically 8 years, because we've already played 2, so we technically have, if you're counting this year, we have 8 years left in the challenge and the Pac-6 rebuild, which I feel like we've done a decent job. We've built up some solid and legendary teams, like the Markel Granger 6,000-yard seasons. Well, almost seasons. I think it was like less than 100 yards short of 2 straight 6,000-yard seasons. But yeah, the legendary teams that we have seen from just, well, teams all around. Yeah, basically, the teams we have seen go through this conference. Seen Oregon Tech become a legendary team and basically control the conference, understandably so. And also, Santa Cruz went on one of the best streaks in conference history. But yeah, CTU has got 8 more years, and they've got to be the only Pac-6 team to ever win the national championship. Otherwise, the Pac-6 might have just been a failed experiment. Who knows? It could have been, but we had our first 10-win season, or 10-plus win season, and it was in year 2. The best we've had with any team, even rivaling that of Oregon Tech in their first couple seasons. or when we did Oregon Tech, which should mean we are on pace to have a much better tenure than that. But yeah, if you have enjoyed, consider liking and subscribing. But that'll be it for me here today. I am your Ball01. We are the Central Texas Engineering Fighter Pilots, saying as always, have a good day, have a good night. See you in the next one, and peace out, everyone.